What's up, gamers? How's it going? Welcome in, Woolbed, Oshik, Glenn. How's everybody doing? What's up, base? Cool guy jump scare? No way. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna be working on Tactic-Toe today, because I feel like it. Obviously, we'll keep working on V1.2 of Lured In, but it's nice to kind of change things up. So, the actual secret game is FNAF-like. Like, I have like another real secret game. My hype for the new Fortnite season? Totally. I'm definitely hyped for the new Fortnite season. No. I don't play Fortnite. I don't care. Banned, no. Send the chip to Fort. Yeah, everyone knows that I play so much Fortnite, guys. I'm actually in like a Fortnite competitive group. Totally. So hey, Raymoos, welcome in. Top 10. Yeah, I'm totally in the top 10 of all time of all Fortnite players. You guys have no idea. What if I was though? What if I was like actually insanely cracked at Fortnite? Think about it, guys. One of these times I might have like said something that sounded sarcastic, but what if it was real? What if I wasn't joking? What if I just said that? I said I'm the top 10 Fortnite player and it was real. No one would know. I could say anything. Anyways. It's a Fortnite OG before it was a dev team. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, I was there when it was Fortnite Save the World, okay? I'm somewhat of a pro. Somewhat of an OG Fortniter. How many episodes are in the new season of Fortnite? I don't know, man. I don't know. And welcome to Rassel. Yeah, I believe it, yeah. My favorite Fortnite character is Fortnite. Dude, I love Fortnite. The Fortnite is a crazy guy. Yeah. Jerma furry bit? What did he say? He's like a furry or something? Jerma's a crazy guy. I really don't think Jerma would be that funny if it wasn't for his chat, honestly. But it's just the way that his chat demonizes him constantly. It's kind of funny. But anyways. Despite your advice, I've attempted to see what it would take to add co-op to your game. Oh, yeah. It's definitely tricky, but I mean, I've been doing, the multiplayer with Tactic-Toe, and it hasn't been too bad. I think it just depends a lot on what you pair it up with. He said he could be in any fursuit, any convention, chat would never know. Yeah, right. It's crazy. You're like top 10 Fortnite speedrunner in the world. Yeah, guys, I actually, I'm really, really good at speedrunning Fortnite. I think I've gotten like, down to like 10 seconds of gameplay. I'm really good at that. Can we get German to play Tactic-Toe? That'd be insane. Maybe. Maybe one day. You played Magic Chameleon. Good evening, my gracious king. Looking fantastic as per usual, my lord. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, my good sir. Favorite span of time is Fortnite? Yeah. Your Pizza Tower enemy is the Fork Knight. Is that a real guy? 10 seconds of loading screen on Tactic-Toe or what? But yeah, let's go put that up. Oh, on Fortnite. Yeah. Yeah, guys, I don't really like Fortnite that much. I mean, I think the no build was sort of the rebirth of Fortnite in a lot of ways. Building in Fortnite has always been the most disgusting part of the game, in my opinion. Because it's just like who can spam down buildings the fastest. It's just stupid. But the non-build is okay. I really dislike Fortnite's monetization because they've got battle passes and in-app purchases and Fortnite coins and skins. It's gross. But yeah. Make eating a dinner game called Fortnite. Yeah. That'd be pretty awesome. There was one game I was working on a really long time ago, and it was in Game Maker. It was a local co-op game where you play as like vegetables, and you have to like defend your king, who's like a big potato guy. I think I showed it off one time in one stream before. I don't know. Maybe one day we'll remake that game in Godot. It'd be crazy. And do like actual multiplayer. When is Laird and Grandpa coming to Fortnite? That's what I'm saying, guys. When is Largemouth Bass coming to Fortnite? Yeah. Alright, so let's freaking work on this game. This stupid, stupid game. How long have I had the game open? Okay, I've had my lobby open for like 2 days or something. Yikes. Starground Guy Companion? Yeah. Yeah, epic. Eggman, do I read the comments here? I do, yeah. I've got it set up to read both the YouTube and Twitch chats. Afraid of structures, fort frighted. Fort fright? Yeah. That's me for real. Try to join your lobby, but it was full. Oh yeah, because I had the player limit to 1. You can go ahead and join now if you want. I don't know if the version though on Steam is the most up to date. It might not work. But yeah, we got the win score implemented. I was working on like getting like return to lobby and stuff like that set up. I don't know if you guys have that build right now, so it might break everything. But oops, I was gonna type in test and then I did that. But yeah, we're gonna mess with some stuff and then I can definitely push the new version of this onto Steam again and we can test it out. Stolen. So yeah, one of the big things I'd like to do is get it set up where we can change the map that we're playing. Oh, you can't see chat before entering. That's odd. I don't know, man. Skill issue, I think. I don't know. Oh, you mean the messages from before joining the lobby? Yeah. No, that makes sense. Let's play, guys. First person to get 1 point wins. So. No game? Uh-oh. Did it not work? Okay, I'll have to double check that. I made some changes to the way that it loads in worlds. Okay, yeah, we got RPC checksum because I changed some code. I gotta push the new build because it's just not gonna work. So let's go do that and just see if my new stuff actually works. Yeah, Steam is way out of date, so. Okay, gotta like your games and content, so I gotta ask, please don't turn evil like the other game dev content creators. I'll try not to. Yeah. What guys turned evil? I mean, Pirate Software, but he was always evil. Let's go to Steam GUIs. I'm already evil, yeah. It's too late, guys. I'm all... I am evil Chip Plays. Yeah, look at my evil mustache. It's already been in motion. Yeah. Oh, you couldn't connect at all? Alright. Well, we are uploading the new version, so let's see if this works. Okay, new version is live. If you want to connect, you have to verify integrity of your files. So go into Steam. You have to right-click on it, Properties, Installed Files, Verify Integrity. And then you can play. Let's go try it out. Drinking a cheeky Guinness or a monster. This is the monster. Yeah, this is a black cherry monster 0. Pretty crazy. Join up, guys. We will start the game in, I don't know, 20 seconds or something. But yeah. Why can't Minecraft point 10 connect to the latest version? I don't know, guys. It's crazy. Hi. Yellow. You face chips curse now. Yeah, it's kind of crazy if I don't have a facial hair now. That'd be a little scary. It's me not being able to see the win score box intentional. You should be able to see a... Do you not see a number in the win score? Or did you not update your game? Because you should be able to see the box. If you don't, you're probably not on the right version. You guys don't see the box. I mean, I just... Oh! Hold on, guys. Wait, I didn't actually set it as the build. Stop! Stop, guys! Stop! Alright, we gotta reopen the lobby. I gotta go here. Now it's actually the real build. Sorry. I forgot. Okay, and go ahead and verify integrity again. I'm gonna close the lobby. Yeah, it's not on Steam yet. I do want to do the Steam page really soon. Because I think it would be great if we can just get it set up, like, soon. I don't see any point in waiting. So... Background looks like Balatro. Yeah, I just grabbed a shader for the Balatro background, but probably going to replace that eventually. I don't want to steal Balatro's background, obviously. I mean, it's not the exact same background, but, you know. Yeah, if you want a key, Glenn, I can send you a playtesting key, so you'll get access to the full game on launch. All right. Go ahead and connect again, guys. You should be able to see the win score box now. But yeah, we should be able to actually win the game now. Which is crazy. So I did, let's do a smaller win score. Let's do like 3. You can see, let's freaking go. Is the font the one Ultimate Chicken Horse uses? It might be, I don't know. Let's check it out. Chicken Horse. Is score like how we used to play now? Yes, it is. So if you get a 3 combo, you get 1 point. If you get 4, you get 2. I changed it, so. Let's see. See if we can see some font. They use like a... It's a bit different. Theirs is more... They have like serifs on their font. At least from what I can see. Yeah. But it's got that energy, so... Yeah, that's right, Oshik. So... The goal, I'm not a game dev, though. Would that be an issue? No. None of the people I've given keys to are, so it's fine. You don't have to be. Yeah, this font is sans serif, so no serifs around here. We hate serifs. Sans? Alright. Are you on the Discord server, Glenn? Because I can send it to you through there. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, buddy. What are you doing? It is really funny. You can just put these in. You are epic. Is your name the same over on Discord? I've leaked the kitchen EBR server. It's over, guys. I'm cooked. I don't see... I searched your Twitch name. Oh, deadweight.exe. Oh, okay. Right, yeah, I remember when you joined. Okay. Oh, yeah, you said in there. Oh, okay, you put parentheses. Thank you for that. Yeah, sometimes it's really hard to remember who's who because everyone's got like 3 different names. Steam name, a Discord name, and everything. Yeah, let me go ahead and get you that key. Yeah, and if anyone's watching over, I guess on YouTube too, if anyone does want a key, just let me know if you guys want to play. And I'll send you my my code too. Alrighty. There's the key for you, and then I'll go send you my friend code. Oops, wrong menu. Where do I get my friend code? Friends, add a friend. There we go. There's my friend code. So yeah, go ahead and send me an invite. I don't know who Red Eye is. I keep getting a lot of friend requests from just like a random people with like 0 level, and they just have free to play games. So I don't think this is a real person. And also, this is the key thing. They don't own any games that cost money. Right. So maybe I'll wait for a request here. Love, can you join in? Yeah, if you're on the Discord server, then I can DM you a key. The way messages have no limit. Yeah, we need to add an unlimit like that. That'd be a good idea. Whoa. Oh my god. You just sent... No! All of the code! Nah, this is the code for your game, isn't it, Oshik? Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna add a size limit to the messages and just clip it if it's too long. It's kind of insane. Braille, I don't know what it's saying. Crazy. Is the Discord server supporters only? It should be under there on YouTube. Let's go see. If we go to the stream. If we go to the stream. Oh? Okay, I need to edit that. I don't know why. Oh, but it's like down here underneath my name, it shows Discord. So yeah, just click on the Discord link there. It should be there. Yeah, interesting. It's also on Twitch. It should be, like, down in the description. I'll have to change that, description, though, and add in the Discord description. Oh, God! But yeah, there's a Discord link on Twitch, too, so... Oh, no, don't worry about it. It's all good. Let's see. I don't know, you have to use enter to get out of typing mode. I'm gonna make it so you can click out of the type box, so don't worry about that. We're gonna do that maybe today, who knows. Alright, let's check in here. There you are. So you should be able to join me now. From the friends list. We're gonna set up public lobbies soon, so you guys don't have to send me a friend invite to play. Because then it'll show in the main menu like a list of all the open lobbies, and then you can just click on one of those. It should be Control-Alt-Shift-Windows-L. Yeah, let's definitely do that. All right, let's go. So hopefully the score stuff will work, and you guys will see the winner. We'll see. Just leaking all of your code. Crazy. I didn't join on the server, did I? Good, I did not. Also, I added this little bell ding now whenever you, when it's your turn, and then now it says your turn, and it waves the text and stuff. Oh, I'm triangle. Scrolling chat zooms in. Oh yeah, I've got to stop, that from happening when you're over the chat area. We'll do that. Yeah, and I can't like get out of the chat. It's a little weird. Belting just like in the... Yeah, it's the same sound from Lairden. So. Just joined the Discord. Epic. Let's go see. I am assuming that this is you. You have the image of the chicken with the revolvers. Let's go grab a key. It's my turn. No! I've been blocked, guys. This is so sad. I'm very glad I added in the bell ding. It's kind of nice. I actually know when it's happening now. You are epic. Oh, my turn. Oh my god, you guys really screwed me over. Well, guess I gotta make do. Okay, there's your key. And then let me go do the friend code again. There's my friend code. Feel free to join us. Let me know when you send a friend request. Well, I'm really screwed here, aren't I? Let's go there, sure. And we're probably going to work on some more things to make, like, the game not get soft-locked. So we're going to make it where, you know, it deletes, or someone has to pick a tile to delete when the map fills up. Because I think we're about to get cooked. Yeah, I'm just going to go there, I guess. All right. Friend request accepted. I don't know what happens if somebody joins the game when we're in the game. I really don't know. I wonder if it just adds them to the lobby. And then when we go back to the lobby, they get to play. I'm kind of curious to see what happens, though. It's probably going to break things. Yeah, we lost, guys. So... Freeway tie, yeah. Yeah, go ahead and test it out. I'm actually kind of curious. Try joining just right now in the middle and see what happens. It's probably just gonna break, but I don't know. But it's okay, guys. Don't leave the lobby yet, because I can just return to lobby. I actually want to test that out. Yeah, let me know when you're in. I still need to fix this bug where it corrupts the player list when somebody leaves. It's not very difficult to fix. You left and rejoined? Yeah, I think it's because now you have a different ID. It's a little bit broken when you leave in the middle. So what did you see on your end when you joined in? Are you just in the lobby? Or like, I'm assuming you're not seeing the game going on. Yeah, don't click host. Go ahead and open up Shift Tab, open the Steam overlay, and then just right click on my name and click join. So just right click join game. We're gonna have public lobby set up in the browser soon, so, or like a public lobby browser, not in the browser. You know what I mean? So, oh yeah, you're in the lobby, so you see the player limit and win score. So what happens if I go ahead and... Oh, but we didn't win the game, so I can't press return to lobby. Okay. But yeah, that's interesting. So you just go into the lobby when a game is active. I don't know how I want to handle that, if I want people to like spectate, because that's kind of a whole thing I'd have to set up. It's a little bit more difficult, but we can try. Anyways, let's go back to main menu. So yeah, we got some things that we're going to add in to make the game more playable. So let's just start working on that stuff so we can do like a better test of stuff. So right now, one of the big issues is you just get soft locked, and it's particularly problematic on tiny maps like this for when you have like 5 people in the lobby. So we need to do something about that. So these are some of the things that we talked about, like what happens when the board fills up. Do one of these sound the best to you guys right now? So game over is basically how it works now, but we don't have it as like a set state. All pieces get wiped. Could be crazy. The server picks a random piece to delete for you, so just a random piece gets deleted. Or you as a player pick the piece that you want to delete, which I know is usually how we've tested it, so we could do that. I don't think it'd be too hard to implement. Like random piece? Okay. Random piece is extremely easy to do. Yeah, all pieces get wiped is most natural to me. Map expands would be crazy. Maybe. Yeah, maybe like deletes 3 random pieces. I think the default should be player destroys. Yeah, like how we play. I think the alternate setting should be random piece, and I think if it's easy setting, like how many random pieces could be cool. Yeah, that could be neat. Yeah, play over existing piece. Yeah, I don't know. That'd be kind of crazy. You could just like be like, okay, I go here now. So possibly. Yeah, I mean, I think what's going to be good with this game is just having lots of different options. Because all of those are valid. Every single thing that was suggested, like, can work. So we just need to probably implement all of them. The problem will shrink when adding tiles like the volcano. Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is, you know, hopefully the board doesn't fill up, but I think it's kind of a neat mechanic to play with for sure. Yeah, players place a bomb that destroys a 3x3 square. Yeah. I turn out good luck. Oh, yeah, the family guy. Oh, man. Play over piece and the whole lobby votes on if loud or out of pocket. Yeah. That could be interesting. So it's like you place down a piece and then you get like a vote. Was that, you know, okay? More options, more variety, more replayability. Yeah, definitely. A random event occurs. That could also be fun. There's just so many different ways to do it. Yeah. Every player gets to delete X of their own pieces they choose. Yeah. All selected tiles disappear at the same time. Yeah, there's so many. I think we're just going to start with like a simple one first. But I could totally see throwing it a bunch. So. Yeah, big game show wheel chooses a player to delete. Yeah. Oh, it just like removes a player from the game. Like, is that what you mean? Like, it's just like, okay, bye, you don't get to play anymore. That would be pretty insane, actually. Then if you build up the whole board with just 2 people, that's like, oh man. You know, big risk to losing the game. Oh, just completely wiped out. That'd be so mean, though. Because... I mean, it would be cool, though, because it could really change things up. Like, somebody might be in the lead, and then it chooses them, and they're gone. So, you never know. Would you take a voluntary translation for Tactic-Toe? Yeah, for sure. We definitely will be doing translation stuff. We have a... website that we've been doing all of the lured-in translations on here, so we'll definitely add a new project in here for Tactic-Toe. I mean, I guess I can add it now. I can just add a new translation project. Tactic-Toe. Workspace. Oh, project website? Main website of the translated project. That, I guess? What is going on? Please enter a URL. I did. Okay, I had to put in HTTPS. So yeah, there we go. So now we got a new project, guys. It should show up in here. Oh, these are like my watch translations, so we have to go to manage watched projects, I think. And then add in tactic toe. There we go. Now I can actually see them. Yeah, so we can start going through here and doing stuff, which would be cool. And start a new translation. Yeah, what I'll probably do is just start it. Since I don't have to import previous data, which would be good, I can just create a new component right away. You know, translations, use git, tactic toe, and yeah, there we go. Oh, source code repository. Well, I'll worry about all this another time. But yeah, we will do that soon, probably. Might as well get started. Yeah, if anyone is interested in that, I'll be putting more info on the Discord server when the time comes. So, yeah, I think this will be a really good solution for this. I forgot to, like, capitalize it and stuff. Can I change the project? Oh yeah, it's set to only me right now, I think. Settings, oh yeah, I can change the display name. I think we're gonna keep it capitalized like that. Oops. Save. All right. But yeah, we'll get back to that in the future. Yeah, player in the lead as all their pieces removed. That'd be crazy. Yeah, there's so many different ways we could do it. Well, let's just start with a couple so, you know, the game isn't corrupted or we lose forever. But I do want to explore some of those interesting routes that we could do, right? Like randomly pick a player to delete all pieces from, which could be crazy. And like alternatively, you know, maybe person in the lead or person with the most tiles, you know, or most points, we could decide. Yeah, or like random event happens to delete tiles, you know. Can be multiple. There's so many different ones. Shuffle all tiles until a match happens. That would be crazy. Yeah. I don't have a background in project translations other than mods, but I got qualifications showing I speak 2 languages well, so check it out. It's up to your standards, a little bit of help. Yeah, everyone's welcome to. It's with all of the translations for Lured In and also for I close the tab. With Tactic Toe, it's all like community powered, so anyone's welcome to come in here and add translations. And I think it's good. I mean, of course there are some downsides to doing it that way. I mean, one of the unfortunate things is you know, sometimes a lot of these translations go unfinished because we have a bunch in here that are just really low percentages, you know, stuff like all of these languages, Greek and Romanian is really low, so, but that's just how it goes. Eventually we'll probably get those translated. I might like get like professional translation done, possibly, if I can't find anybody to contribute to those specific ones, so we'll see. So, hey bro, what's up? How much stuff do we need to be translated compared to Starground Lured In? I feel like Tic-Tac-Toe probably would have far less, just because there's not going to be a lot of like descriptions like Starground and stuff had. And same with Lured In, you know? Because Starground has a description for every single building and stuff. Tic-Tac-Toe will have descriptions for tiles, but it's not going to be anything like Lured In, where there's like 70 different descriptions, like for both the decorations, the fish, the upgrades, everything. So, and we've got a lot of the basic translations done already. So one thing that we can do with this is, say that we have a key that we're translating that's already been translated and lured in, it'll show you that key. So like, if we go to one of these keys, right? And this is all the Steam stuff, but if we get out of here, what does this one do? Next section. Right, so now we're in here, animated menus. it'll show right here similar keys. So as you're going through Tactic-Toe, if we've already translated it inside of the Lured In project, it'll just show up here and you can just click on it and clone to translation. You just click it and then it sets it to that translation. So it'll be really easy for us to translate Tactic-Toe because we've done a lot of the work already. And if I also put Starground in here also, like they all help each other, you know, because then we can pool all of these translations together and make the next ones even easier to do. So I think it won't be nearly as bad as Lured In was. There's just not going to be that much text. I think a lot of like the mechanics and stuff of the game are sort of just like you visually see what's happening and experiment versus it being like, you know, every little thing written out for you. But yeah. I believe in a small map expansion as well as some tiles getting deleted. I do want to do, yeah, we'll have different maps, I think would be nice. I don't know if I'm going to dynamically change the shapes and sizes of the maps, but we'll see. Yeah, block tile refill could be interesting. Yeah, like if there's like broken tiles. The only thing with stuff like that is it's conditional, because what if you're on a map that doesn't have broken tiles? So for stuff like that, it would be a little bit more work. So let's just implement some of the easy ones first, and then we can do those later. That was not in the contract. I mean, did I ever specify that? I mean, it's all public information. Like anyone can go in here and take these keys if they want. So I mean, I don't see like a massive harm in anything like that. But I mean, I can specify that somewhere if people aren't comfortable with me reusing translations, but you know, I don't see why that would be much of an issue. Obviously, if I was like using your data for AI learning or something, that would be different, but happy translation family, yeah. It would be really cool if also someday, like, maybe we even get other games on here, you know? Not just Lured In and Tactic-Toe, but from other people. Because I think it's really powerful to have this, like, this repository of translations build. So, maybe. Player removes a symbol and adds a tile. Maybe, yeah, I could see maybe doing dynamic map stuff, but then we'd have to do a fancier tile set because we don't have enough tiles for every like configuration. We'd have to do like 57 tiles or something like that, I think. It's a little, it'd be a lot of work. Using our data to make the smartest Tactic-Toe by, yeah. Nah, I'm not gonna do any machine learning. Player loses $3 in their Wells Fargo account. Oh my god. It's like when you boot up the game, you have to enter in your bank account information to play. That's biggest security risk of anyone's lives. Player has to beat Minecraft and wins the game, but if they die, the next player can remove 2 symbols. That's wild. Oh man, it would be really funny if people did like challenge runs like that with this game, you know. I was watching like a couple videos of like Plants vs Zombies challenge runs, and those are really fun. You know, it's like, can I beat Plants vs Zombies with 3 plants and stuff like that. You do kind of have to enter in your bank info to play since you got to buy it. I mean, you buy it through Steam, you know. So, I don't think that's much of a risk. So yeah, let's do some of these. I guess let's create a new option type that we can implement, because we're going to have a lot of these probably. So, let's go back into the main menu and do that. I have to gift a game. Yeah, someone has to gift a game to me to win. That's crazy. Oh god. I already have too many games. I don't need any more. And now I'm also making games, so that just... Whoa! Let's freaking go. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Epic. There you go, Zach. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Let's go. You win, guys. 4-star Yelp review 1. Plants vs. Zombies might be my favorite game. It is really, really good. Honestly, Plants vs. Zombies and Insane Aquarium, both of those games by PopCap are just fire. They're awesome. So, it is cool that there's modern Plants vs. Zombies games. I do, again, really wish there was a modern Insane Aquarium game. Maybe one day. So we have these, like, these, we can select a number, right? And I call them spin panels. So I'm going to do another kind of UI node. So we have this button here called an option button, and that's what we're going to do with the spin panel. I'll call it an option panel. Right? Boom. Option panel. And luckily with this, it's actually a little bit easier in a lot of ways, because we just have to add in an option button here. Probably just make it flat, and then get rid of all of the other things. So call this option panel. Oops. I can't type, guys. What am I doing? What? I swear I'm typing E before L. Okay. And then we can copy all this code and make a new option panel script. So there's going to be a lot of things that we have to change here now, right? Yo, let's go. The hype train. It's so crazy how hype train happens with just like one thing. Oh my, oh, that's why. Oh my god. Oh my god, Abra. Thank you so much. 4 gifted subs. Goodness. Thank you so much, Abra. I appreciate it. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Everybody, big thank you to Abra. Let's go. Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's too crazy. Oh man. Today's stream is kind of weird, is it? It's insane. You guys are too kind. How do I keep, one thing I need to figure out here. Oh. What? Oh, because it doesn't have a thing selected. There we go. Okay, we'll have to set up some code to do this properly. Might be a little bit more complicated. Man, that's crazy. But yeah, Abra, thank you so much for all the gifted subs. It's awesome. What's my next badge? Thinking I might bless up? I don't know. Don't worry about it. You guys are spending too much money. Don't do it. So we don't have value limits anymore. So now what we're going to do is get our @onReady option button. It's equal to that. So how am I going to do this? Because I don't want to add them in. I want to be able to add elements. I guess I'll just have to do it here. Call it elements, and then would that be like a dictionary? And how would this work if it's like a string with a... Or I guess, you know, I can just assign... I need like an enum. I think I'll call this export enum options? How do I want to do this? I need to do like string IDs or something because enums change, which is not ideal. So yeah, let's do var items. It's dictionary of... Well, I don't need a dictionary then. I'll just do an array. an array of strings like that. So now what we'll be doing in here is you go up here and... Ooh. Why is there still like value and stuff? I'm gonna change this to option changed. Well, we already have this, don't we? What we'll do is just connect our option button dot item selected dot connect to option changed. And why is that not okay? That's because it has a value assigned. Let's get rid of that. We're getting there. Now it's very unhappy on all the codes. We're going to do all that. Sorry, I'm missing a bunch of stuff in here. Fish emoji in the hype train, that'd be crazy. I believe it shouldn't be something with lots of RNG. Too much RNG removes skill, and stuff like removing random markers won't work because they'll just fill up again. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, we can... I think that's why it's great to have multiple options. Then we can decide, like, try them and just see which one is the most fun to choose as the default. So, yeah, if there's no tactics, then what's the point, guys? Yeah. Oh, my chat's doing the thing again where, like, pauses. It's so annoying. Yeah, again, thank you so much, Abra, for all the gifted subs and 4-star Yelp review. It's very epic. I appreciate it, guys. Okay, so now here, there's no buttons that we have to worry about. So I'm just gonna do... Oh yeah, there's never ever a point where it shouldn't be selectable. So we're just gonna say option button dot disabled is when we're not the server. We don't really have to update anything, do we? Because we're not updating a label. Yeah, we don't really do any of that anymore. There's a far more simple button. So we just kind of remove everything. We don't even need to worry about that. So why is that not okay? Okay, because item selected passes in the ID of the option. So I'll do this, say option ID, and then say connected into a function with the index. Oh, let's see, did we get the chest? Let's open it up. With the button mash emote, crazy. Yeah. Rage out, oh wow. Let's go. So then here, what we want to do is convert the index into a string. So we're going to say items at index that, and we call option change.emit with the ID of our option. All right. I believe speed and yeah, I think I saw that they beat the Ender Dragon, I think. Which is insane. Okay, so that's good there. Yeah, and then I can just say on ready, option button dot disabled is equal to not multiplayer dot is server. Boom. And then whenever we do select this option, yeah, I'll connect that up in the main menu. I think that's it. It's not really a lot that we have to do with this button. So let's go back into the main menu, see if it works. So let's go get our option panel. Boom. Can I please put it in a spot? There we go. So now we'll call this option map full or something, you know, we'll figure it out. Like 120 hours or something. Yeah, it's insane. I mean, kudos to them, honestly. And then we'll have a couple strings in here, so we'll just say like no, let's do yeah, let's do this. Delete random piece. And let's just do another really easy one. Like all pieces wiped. Delete all pieces. That should be good just to start with to try it. Okay, so there's a little bit more code that we have to set up here because we have to actually add in the options. So now what we do is we say for ID in items, we now want to say option button dot add item. So the label is going to be ID dot capitalize, and the ID will just be, so that has to be an integer. So for I in range, items dot size, do I for the index, and then say items at index I dot capitalize. Okay. And then we have to give it options. Option button dot set meta. What is it? Set item metadata at index with metadata of items at I. So that'll pass in the ID and stuff. So let's go see what happens when we open the lobby. Oops, I called it spin panel. Rename it to option panel. Yeah. That was the stream time. That's also including sleep time and all the time I spent goofing around. Yeah, that's true. Yesterday I watched a guy speedrunning Super Mario Bros. When he beat the world. Oh yeah, that's crazy. By 0.03 seconds. It's so crazy how like games like that are so like optimized that like you can just something like that is an enormous improvement. 0.03 seconds, you know? It's insane. Okay, so it looks like those two can be selected now, and it should be synchronizing those two. Oh yeah, I have to actually set this now because it's going to do the text, which doesn't exist anymore. So we have to say on option button do selected on change. And then whenever we change one of these, we have to set that in our, data in here. So let's go into main menu. We'll grab delete random piece. Now go into multiplayer manager and our default lobby info, right? Map full. Just set it to delete random piece because that's the first in our index. Now, whenever we press this button, we have option changed. Oh, you know what? Instead of manually connecting this, actually, let's disconnect. Let's do it here. So that dot option changed dot connect function value multiplayer manager dot set lobby property of map full to value. And that should be it. So now we can go check inside of here what happens. It's going to be really hard to test this unless we actually like do it, so we might have to. I like that one Mario run where a photon from space made the guy get a world. That was insane. It's funny too, because it's like no one's ever gonna beat that kind of stuff unless they get extremely lucky. Like, is that valid, you know? Or is that like a form of cheating? I don't even know. It's insane. SMB is almost perfected. It's getting there. Yeah, his new world record are 4 frames from the TAS run. That's insane. Man. What am I coding right now? So I'm getting this new option button type setup where it has a drop-down panel and we can like select a setting. So it'll be good for like this where we have like different things that happen or different ways to set this. So it'll be a little more obvious when we start testing this. Okay, so now we can check what the map full state is in the world whenever we place down a new symbol. So let's do that. So we're going to check all that stuff. We don't worry about any of that. Now, this is what I want to check. We have to somehow know if the world is full, you know? I'm trying to think how I want to do that. Probably just checking the size of the symbol list versus our used cells, but then also that doesn't take into account like unplaceable positions, so it's a little bit more complicated. Yeah, we're gonna have to think about how to do this. Probably wasn't a photon from space actually. Then what was it? We can check this. Multiplayer manager. Lobby info.get. Map full. Is equal to delete random piece, then do that. If actually, let's just do a match statement. So on delete random piece, do this one. And then we have what? Delete all pieces. What was the other one called? Let's go check. Delete all pieces. And then we'll do that one, which that one's actually really easy because we just say for I in range. For I in range tiles dot get used cells, right? For coordinate in that range. Then we're going to say if symbol is -1, continue. But if it's not, then we want to call this stuff. Begin free, erase, set it to -1. Okay. So that's pretty easy. It's already called chord because it's already in place symbol. I forgot. So let's rename this to cell, which is what all that stuff is anyways. Okay. So that'll do all the pieces. And then for random pieces, it's actually even easier because we just say, we just get a random piece somewhere. How do we want to do that? I'm trying to think. Because tile data is not going to have a valid piece everywhere. Let me think about that. So we had ads going on. Soon. My apologies, guys. Because I could just pick a random like position on the map, but then also the problem there is like, what if there's no tile? So that's not like a great way. this symbol list, we know that like tiles are there, and that's only on the server, so that's fine. So I can just check like symbol list.pick random. I also have to make sure, or this is impossible to happen though if the map isn't full, so that should be okay. Oh, symbol list is a dictionary. So it's fine. We just say symbol list.keys.pick random. And then now we can get a random position, and a random position of a tile we actually have. So that'll be a random coordinate. And we know that there will be a tile there. So we just call this. We pick a random key, set the symbol to -1, and then we erase the cell. Cool. Okay, that's not too bad. You can make it repick it if there was no tile. I mean, this should be pretty easy, I think, so we should be good to go. Okay, so then the last thing that we have to check is just when is the map full, you know? How do we calculate that? So we know all the used cells. But it's complicated because, like, what if we have... I mean, honestly, you know, we can do this. We have this function, which is cell valid. So I'm just gonna say function is map full. We'll just check it once. There's not really that many tiles in the game, so like even if we loop through every single tile in the map to check if it's full, it's not that much code. Like it's not really that slow. So I don't think it's gonna be a problem. Do you have any pets? I do. Yeah, I've got 2 dogs. They were on stream actually a couple days ago. 2 Labrador retrievers. But yeah, I used to have a lot of fish and stuff. My fish tank is now empty. It's been empty for a little while. They didn't like die horrifically or anything. They just sort of all died of old age and I didn't replace them, so fish tank is empty. But one of these days I'd like to fill it back up, I think, and get some new fish. But yeah, it was quite unfortunate. My Pleco, he was really old. I can't remember how old he was, but I think he was like, it's like 15 years old or something. I don't know how long Plecos typically live. But yeah, 5 to 10. So, I mean, he lived a long time. Yeah, many well cared for fish live 10 to 15 years. So it's pretty insane. That's for a bristlenose Pleco. He was one of these guys. I think he's the oldest fish I've ever had. So, but age comes for us all. Yeah, he started to just really slow down and stuff. And he kind of stopped eating algae one day. I don't know what happened. I mean, I think it's just old age. He was like 15 years old, so it makes sense. Certified fish knower. Yeah. I know my fish, guys. Okay, so I'm getting every coordinate. And then I'm just going to say this first coordinate that we find, we return false, otherwise return true. And that should literally be it to check if the map is full. So that's really pretty performant. I mean, because we do an early return if we find that the map is empty, so, or not full, so we should be fine. Okay, so now we just check if map is full whenever we run this code. Yo! Nick, welcome in. How's it going? I didn't know that you streamed. That's crazy. How's it going? What are we up to today? Very epic. Spaghetti raid. That's crazy. You do now. Let's go. Yeah, I had no idea. Let me make sure that I'm following you so I can raid in if you're let me do that. All right, awesome. Ooh, yeah, what were you up to today on your stream? Oh yeah, trying to get my last 4 for affiliate. Nice, nice. Yeah, we're just working on Tactic-Toe right now. Hopefully this function works. So this will check if, it'll check the setting that we have set on our lobby and then do the stuff depending on what happens here. So let's see if this works. I have no idea. What is this? But yeah, anyways. So now you can do this. We've got this little drop-down menu. We've got delete all pieces or delete random piece. So if we start, I won't be able to fill up the map on single player. Okay, so our code is not working. This is why I wanted to boot it up super quick just to test it. So it's thinking that it's full immediately. Yo, let's freaking go. Thanks so much for the gifted sub. You guys are too cracked. Really. Thank you guys so much. So why didn't that work? Because it should have said if cell is valid, then immediately return false. So it shouldn't have erased any of our tiles. Strange. Oh, I'm just gonna print there. Yeah, it's saying that it's full, but that doesn't make any sense. Unless this function isn't working. Is cell valid? And then it does one of these. Turn false. Oh, so wait, if it's not equal to... Oh, valid is in like it's placeable, so... I actually want to change this to if it's not valid, right? No, that doesn't make any sense. So if it is valid... Wait, what? Okay, we gotta figure this out. Set a world record as far as we know for flop. Let's freaking go. I just po game jam game, yeah. Tried to play Terraria and failed, and just did a little bit of programming in C. Yeah. Sorry about the cheese. I'll open up this now. Very cool. Yeah, I need a cheese time celebration for that. It's okay, it's okay. Oh god. I'm trying to understand what's going wrong here. So is cell valid? It's gonna check, can a tile be placed onto, right? So it's gonna check if we don't, so we pass in a coordinate. If we don't have that tile, then it's invalid. If symbol ID is not that, it's invalid. Yeah, so if it's broken, it's invalid. So all of those should be fine. Oh, is it because of like if has placed? Is that the problem there? That's probably what's going on here. Because that gets set false to for a second, and then all of them return. Yeah, that's what's happening. So we need to get rid of that check and is cell valid. It's kind of not a good idea to have like player specific checks in there anyways. This should just be for the map itself. And then let's go check where we read in is cell valid. And so yeah, right here, we're just gonna say if, oh, that's really weird how we set it after. Yeah, so if we've already placed the tile, then return false. Okay, I think this will work now. It's just a funny issue. Yeah, so now it's not saying that the map is full, because it's not. Okay, that's what was going on. A little funny. Just see what's going on there? Maybe it's the cheese? Yeah, there's a lot of cheese. Alright, so hopefully this all works. I guess I'm going to go ahead and export this change to Steam again, and then if you guys want to try it out, we need to fill up the map as soon as we can, so... But hopefully it'll stop the game from, you know, not working anymore. So let's try it out. And then let's go into here, upload it. Oh God. Please, guys, don't do it again. Okay, let's go set this as the build. Huh? Did it not? Oh God, I went into where it. Oopsies. Wrong game. Yeah, that's just for one refill, so it's not that dangerous. Okay, new branch, new build is live, guys. Go ahead and verify integrity of files again. Just another reminder for how that works. Go into your library, go to Tactic-Toe. Thank God it's over. Go to installed files, verify integrity, and let's give this a try. So I've got a lobby open. You guys can join me. I'm also going to join on the server because I just need to see like what happens as a client with the new option button that we've got here. So let's exit out. Verify integrity. Verifying integrity forces Steam to pull like the newest update for the game, which is why I tell everyone to do it, just to make sure you're on the newest version. So I should be able to join. Then this should be not changeable. Uh-oh. I don't even see it on the server. Did I not update the game? Well, let's stop the game. Try verifying again. See if it updates. Says it's fine. I did change it as the default build, right? Do you guys see the new drop-down button? Or is it invisible for you guys? Oh, God. What? I set it as the default build. Oh, I didn't click set build live. Oopsies, guys. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead and do it one more time. Verify integrity one more time. Restart your guys' games. I wish there was like an easier way for me to upload these builds faster, but oh well. Oh yeah, also wasn't there a question way up here or something that I missed? No? I think we're good. Okay. I just gave my fish away and emptied out my tank. Yeah, care was getting too hard. I didn't want to be negligent. I want to switch over to some, yeah, easier to care for fish that just hang out. That's totally fair. It can be a lot of work. Like some fish are super high maintenance. So, okay, I'm still able to change this button for some reason on the client. It doesn't matter because it doesn't do anything on the client, but like, it's just a visual bug, so we have to fix that. I'm gonna up our player limit. Whoa. What code do I want? Oh, like from your game? I have no idea. I want to see the code you use to do the kicking mechanics. Okay. How do I have another window system in a window? This is a remote desktop window, so this is actually a completely different computer right now. This is my Minecraft server computer, which I'm actually really glad I set this up because it's super useful for testing multiplayer, because I have a completely different Steam account on this computer, so I can test, like, you know, running multiplayer like in a very practical real world setting, like a different computer, different Steam account over the internet, right? Not locally or anything. So this is your kick. Yeah, there you go. You kick the wall. Your foot hurts a little. Epic. All right, so let's try this out. Let's do delete random piece to start with. So we're gonna play. So it should delete a random piece whenever the map gets full. Let's see what happens, if it does that or not. And it should get filled up pretty quick. Oh yeah, I'm hearing double because I have two games open. I should have left the lobby before we started. Oh well. At least I can see now which one says like your turn, you know? So it's not a huge deal. Okay, let's go over here. Hey, my diamond. I get to see a new piece. Crazy. Who is blank? I don't see anyone that's blank. Do you see someone that's blank? Squares, right? The fifth person is blank. Deadweight? That's a Glenn. Deadweight's blank for you. That's really weird. I don't know why that would be. Just a blank name? I don't see any errors being thrown around. Strange. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Is anyone else, like, are there names that are blank for anyone else? I wonder why that would happen. Oh, that's weird. So it's just between you two guys. Oh boy. It begins. The multiplayer troubles. Else I messed up. We were supposed to try and fill up the map. Sorry. I messed up, guys. Sorry. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why it would do that. I mean, it should just be calling every frame to set that name. So unless you guys have like blocked each other. On Mac. The game shouldn't work on Mac. I think you should just make it so you don't see the placement arrow when it's not your turn. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think what would do that. Well, I gotta type to get out of there. I need to make that not happen anymore. 1. I mean, we can look at the code for how that works. Basically, what it's doing is in the process event, it's looping through everybody that's connected to the server, and it's setting their name in there. So I'm wondering if, like, possibly the player order array or something got, like, corrupted for you guys. I don't know why that would happen, though. After you guys are done and we finish this game, maybe you guys could... oh, there we go. Yeah, I deleted a random tile. Let's go. It's working, guys. Did it just delete that tile before it did the combo? Oh yeah, I should make sure that we call that after you actually place your tile. Also, when I'm in the chat, I need to press enter before going back to the game. Yeah. We'll definitely fix that. I'm gonna make it so you can just like click out of the box and then it goes back. Okay, so everything's looking good here, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and go back. I need to add another option in here to return to lobby for the server on the escape menu. Actually, I could probably do that right now. Hold on, guys. Let me add an option really quick. Because like in the win screen, we have the same thing set up on lobby pressed. So let's just go do that in the escape menu. So let's see, it's gonna be under VBox. An animated button. Was it under this one? Oh yeah. Return to lobby. Right. Hold on, the size is a little funny. 256. Sorry guys, hold on. Let's connect to signal. Return to lobby. It's gonna do this. Change game state to lobby. And I want to see what happens when we click this. Ready, guys? Oh, I'd have to restart the game to apply this. I'm sorry. I'm gonna restart the game, guys. But I want to check the other map fill-up mode just to make sure that it's like working and stuff. So go ahead and join again. And we're going to do the delete all pieces mode. I mean, it says that it changed the key, so we should be okay, but just want to make sure. Yeah, K-Mac, what's going on? Yeah, there's a new prototype game we've been working on, Tic-Tac-Toe. It's like tic-tac-toe, but with many people that you can play with. So, yeah. We're just working on getting everything set up. So Fedner, welcome in. I am live. Yeah. Holiday visit my family, but I'm back. Awesome. Hope that went well. Yeah, welcome back. Got an option for how many tiles it removes? Yeah, we could maybe do that. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start the game. So. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm not connected on my server now, so that's why it wasn't 6 people. You're having a bit of a hard time with two-factor authentication in the translation website. There is some issues with the email stuff right now. I need to change the like email server that I'm using because a lot of people have had issues with it. So I'll definitely look into that. Also, out of curiosity, are you guys still seeing your names like as blanks, or is it normal now? Oh, I'm in the... No blanks? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what that was then. It's probably some weird, like... It didn't, like, properly send you guys the list, the order list. We'll figure that out. See if we can replicate it. So yeah, we're just trying to fill up the map again. Oh, bro. It's okay. But yeah, after, yeah, with the authentication, two-factor authentication stuff. So, or like, what's your exact issue with that, I guess, right? Are you just not able to put in, just set it up on your account, or? I'll have to look into that. Then he plans to add a list of players currently waiting in the lobby instead of just the number? I definitely think so, yeah. Yeah, the UI stuff right now is pretty bare bones. I just want to make it functional, so. You can type wherever. But yeah, if we close out of the lobby, then you know, type in the Twitch chat so I can see it. You're back, sounds good. This game's main menu reminds me of a certain game, one that's called Balatro. Yeah, I got a shader that was like literally the Balatro background. They went into the code and just copied it. Which actually, I think the code for the background of Balatro was taken from another game. Or like, it was already a pre-made shader online. So it's kind of funny. But we're going to get rid of it eventually. It's just a placeholder menu background. Oh. Yeah, so the shadow, there is a bug with that where it won't animate if you're inside of the chat. I just gotta fix that. It should be pretty easy to do. Boom, it just deleted every piece on the board. Okay. And everybody saw that happen on their screens and stuff. To type something on Discord, yeah, that's totally fine. Feel free to do it there. It'd be good because then also I can kind of refer back to it later when I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I really like peaches. Nothing to do with the game or anything. Just thought it was cool because not many people like peaches. Honestly, I don't really like peach flavored stuff very much. I think it's not my vibe. But I do like real peaches. Real peaches are really good, you know, like in fruit form, but anything that's peach flavored is not the vibe. So I'm like that with a lot of fruits, honestly. Like, I don't really like the taste of, like, artificial watermelon. So. Artificial banana, though, that slaps. Yeah, peach flavor stuff is gross, but peaches themselves are great. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, yeah, basically that goes for almost every fruit. Like, real fruit is always delicious, but imitations of fruit, hit or miss. It depends. But some people love peach flavored stuff, you know, gummy candy. It's not my thing. Love watermelon flavored candy and drinks, but I don't like watermelon. Yeah, some people are the opposite way like that, so you're the goat. Let's freaking go. Okay, something I'm gonna test, guys, is the return to lobby button. Okay. We'll play like a full real round, but I just want to focus on like getting more systems in the game to make it more fun. So yeah, rage quit, guys. Did it bring you guys back to the lobby? Okay, and are you guys able to send messages in the chat and stuff still? It looks like it, yeah. Nice. So yeah, it actually works, which is really cool. I wanted that as an option because it's really nice to be able to just pop back in here and change some settings and then start the game again. I really hate it in games where to change your game settings, you have to completely like close your lobby and invite everyone again. It's just stupid. So that's why I set it up the way I did, because like the multiplayer connection stays there forever. It's kind of like in its own like scene, like above everything. And then I can just send messages to the client saying, hey, go back to the lobby and do this, you know? So, I think we're good. Among Us. Okay. So yeah, both of those different map full options are working, which is cool. Call it map filled. I can call it that if we want to. It's pretty easy to. But yeah, it's looking good. I still don't know what the blank player list thing was about. We'll have to figure that out. There's still a lot more things that I need to get working. Like for example, with the chat, we need to make it so you can't inject a bunch of BB code in. Let's go look at the Starground chat. Close Spotify. Because I'm curious to see how I did that again. And we can get that set up really quick. Do you want to have the source code of roguelike on GitHub? I mean, I can totally take a look at it if you have it. Might as well. Do you want the source code to my stuff? Let's see. What would that be under? I think it's in scripts. I need to go to the file where... I think I can search... How do I search for things in here? I don't actually know if I can. It'd be like some kind of like chat box or chat.gd. Let's check this one. It's not in there. I think I actually do that maybe inside of main. Nope, it's not called main. Is it main? Oh yeah, it's like multiplayer setup. And then in here I have somewhere send chat message, you know? Can I search in here? What is this crap? Let me search. Message. Oh, send chat box message. So how do I do this? Send chat box message. So right here, I put the message on there. Okay, and then I say pop all is the function that I'm using. Which authentication app should I use for the two-factor? You can use anything that works. I mean, you can use Google Authenticator. I use Microsoft Authenticator for most of my stuff because one time I lost all of my stuff with Google Authenticator because they didn't like link it to your account, which was really frustrating. So there's still like a bunch of accounts and stuff I can never get back into because of that. But yeah, either of those should work. Okay, so we just call pop all before and after appending the message, it looks like. So let's go do that. And Authy is pretty good. Yeah, I've heard Authy works well too. There's so many different ones. They all work just fine, so. Okay, so we want to say label.popall. And pop all again. And that should work. So it's not going to work for you guys yet until I do it, but it should work here. Oh. That doesn't seem to work for me. Oh, I didn't actually say what color it was, so it probably doesn't work. Right. Color is red. Hello. There we go. And then I send another message and it's gone. Okay. So that's working now. So yeah, I did some of these. So we did all pieces get wiped and server picks a random piece to delete. Some other things that we did was fix rich text label stuff in chat. Boom, that's fixed. I want to make it so you can click out of the chat now. Yeah, it's funny. It's all red for you guys. It's not actually, if I say /color, you guys should be good now. Shouldn't be red anymore. But yeah, that's not going to happen anymore in the new update. It's funny because new update is going to happen in probably like 30 seconds, you know? It's not like with Lured In where it's like once a month. Make it so if you click to your tab, you start typing. I can definitely do that. So how do I want to make it where clicking out of the chat box stops you from... I need to figure that out. There's multiple ways I could probably do it. Oh yeah, it's probably just gonna be a little angry right now because you guys had the wrong version. Shouldn't matter. Let's see. I guess I can just check like, yeah, how do I want to do this? I would just put a big like color rect below everything like this, but I don't know if that's really gonna work. You know, like this, and then I can just check on here, mouse entered and stuff. But I only wanted to do it if I actually click. And also I don't want it to stop the mouse stuff, right? And if I said ignore, I don't know if it's gonna work. Excuse me. Yeah, through GUI input and mouse entered and mouse exited signals. So this is the problem. I mean, if I put this on its own canvas layer, like really deep down, then I guess that would technically work. but how do I do that in Lured In, actually, now that I think about it? Because I do that where you can click out of the menu to get out of it. I have no context for it. Yeah, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I think that's in the UI manager script, probably. I don't know where that is. I'm trying to remember. Did I set it up in each individual scene, or did I just add it as the global UI node? I might have put it in here. And what do I have? Cursor, escape menu, transition, pop-up block, but that's a different thing. Yeah, I'm trying to think of where that is. Let's just go check the code, because I have like an option for that, so click out of menu or whatever. Let's just go check global for that. Come on. And then there's a variable in here for that option, which is something. I can't remember what I called it. Those are all the signals, priorities. Where are those options? Somewhere in here, guys. Click out of menus is what it's called. So click out of menus. And then how do I do that? Okay, so I'm checking if background is hovered there. Interesting. So I'm checking for an unhandled input event. And then if it's a mouse button press, then I just close the current menu. And that actually happens inside of global. Interesting. So it doesn't really work super great for... Actually, I know what to do. I know how we can do this. So chat box, let's implement some new code, right? So we have to know if we're currently being hovered or not. So say false. And then on function ready, say mouse entered dot connect to function hovered is true, right? And mouse exited dot connect to function hovered is false. And then if we have any kind of input event, so an unhandled input event, and then we say if it's not a mouse button event, return. If it's not a left click, return. If it's not pressed, return. And remove all those things. And then say, also if we're not hovered, return. So if all of those are true, then we want to say line edit dot release focus. And all of that, all of these mouse modes should either be stop or pass, and I think they all are. So let's give it a try. Oh goodness. Where did I put that? Yeah, that's in the global UI. So now I'm typing in here, and then I click out. Oh, I have to restart the game, guys. Is that okay? Ah! Yeah. Goodbye, chat. See you around. All right. it's funny I can return to lobby in the lobby. All right, let's see if this works. I hope it works. So unhandled input. Actually, we don't want to do unhandled input. We just want to do any input. See, because I think this is still technically handled. So let's try this again. Let's change this to just input. I think input happens at any point. Because unhandled is only for like an input that hasn't been captured. Whereas input, I think, is just for everything. So let's see what's going on in here. It should be printing this. Oh, it's not. Oh, I probably have to restart the game again. Let's try this. Oh yeah, so it's showing it now, and then if I click out, it shows that I'm clicking, but it's not unfocusing there. So if it's not a mouse button return, if it's not index 1, if it's not pressed, and then if... Oh, I have to say if hovered, then return. So I'm clicking in here, and then I click out. Boom! You can now click out of the chat, guys. So I'm going to make it where typing enter no longer, like, stops your line edit from editing, because there's no reason to do that anymore. So now you can type to your heart's content, and you're still, like, editing in there, but then only... Let's see, keep editing a text submit. And then when you click out, it stops. So let me just go test this out, right? So you're in here, I'm typing away, and then I click out of here. I can also check for other types of inputs here, so it doesn't have to be just button index 1. Really, any button press out of here should just stop it. So now, like, if you're typing, you go to middle click to move your camera around, it stops typing immediately in there. So yeah, that seems good. And then somebody with a null name just joined me. Still saying an invalid Steam ID. So I don't know who that is that joined. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, who joined? Is it someone here in chat? Well, I hope. It's probably just because if I change things in the editor while we're playing, it like causes weird RPC checksum fails. Mama, dude. Oh my god. Okay, you joined in? All right. Well, that's fine. That's good to know. We're going to implement some code that checks what version everybody's on, and then if you're on the wrong version from the server, then it kicks you back out because it causes problems if you are. So the system for the special effects, it's called BB code, and it's used in other places too. It's not just exclusive to Godot, but there's this section here in the documentation, and it has all of the information on how to format it. So it's really cool. I'll go ahead and send it here on YouTube and Twitch. So if you guys want to check it out, how to do cool input stuff, you can do it here. It has all these different color constants and effects, and we can also do like custom effects too that I put into the game, which would be really fun. So yeah. To be honest, I wasn't listening. Oh, don't worry about it. No, it's kind of interesting. It's good to know what happened. What is this? Mad Fury Dev. You redeemed a highlight text thing? Yeah. Isn't this the place for great people? This is the place for great minds, those who make the impossible possible? Maybe, yeah. Okay. Redeemed. Yo, I think that I did. Emojis. All right, so what's the next thing that we want to implement here? Oh, I messed up here, guys. I realized what I did wrong there. That's kind of funny. I said disable if we are not the server. Wait, that should be fine though, right? So we disable the button, true, if we are not the server. So if we are the server, it should set disable to false. But it doesn't seem to be doing that here. Because you can see that it's disabled. Weird. Oh, I'm also gonna have to have that update, so yeah, let's make a function called update again, and then we'll set that to, this might be why it's happening. And connect multiplayer manager dot multiplayer started, connect to update. I don't know why I can't like see the signals and stuff from in here. I thought it would work, but it doesn't seem to. I have to actually go in and check for some reason, which is a little strange. This option button changed. Yeah, I think those are all good. Let's go see if this happens again. Okay, so that should be fine there. Yeah, that must be what's happening. I think, yeah, that should hopefully work then. Let's get rid of that event there. Update void, fine. I will do it. There, happy. See, why doesn't this like, I can't see the stuff in here because it doesn't have like a type. But if I give this a class name, then, wait, what? I can't like click on it. I think there might be something wrong. I need to reload the project. Let's try that. Translate a few things, but I shall continue when it's not 2 a.m. Okay. Thank you so much. So were you translating Lured In? Let's go see. Yeah, because that one shouldn't be visible yet. What language are you translating, just so I know? It's good to know like who's doing what languages and stuff. There's still some weird stuff going on here. Resource file not found, symbol, shader EC1ML. It's gonna haunt me forever, isn't it? Oh yeah, see, now I can see the stuff in here. Okay, there's just something weird going on with Godot. It's fine. Strange. Okay. We're doing Turkish. Okay, very cool. Nice. Yeah, I really appreciate the help. It's always very, very good. Where's Turkish? Oh yeah, there it is. Nice. It's very cool. Yeah, thanks so much for that. Oh yeah, I need to go make let's go do that really quick. Users. Teams, we need to do reviewing. There's someone on the Discord server that was asking about reviewing stuff. Where's that under? Lured In translations. There it is. Oh yeah, it was Batman. Oh, that's we want to do. There we go. Members. Add a user. Boom. And they're doing Brazilian Portuguese. Boom. Boom. Okay. We'll tell them that they're set to review now. Review. Your permissions. Should see a new section on the bottom. Lets you mark a string as approved. Okay. So where's it all? Okay. Anyways. I should use VS Code Lua interpreter. It shows nothing and to live with it. Yeah. Although source English text is a bit weird to translate from, with a lot of short back-to-back sentences. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, the route I always recommend people take with the translation is like, it doesn't have to be a perfect one-to-one translation. You guys are totally fine to change the text a little bit around, you know, to make it kind of work better for different languages. So that is completely okay to do. A lot of people do that with like the descriptions and change the jokes to be more culturally relevant. So yeah, if you guys need to do that, totally feel free to. Let's go. Crazy, the roguelike, it's here. Object. Sick. Very neat. Got your fonts in here. So you're using VS Code, yeah, with Lua to read through all the code and stuff. That makes sense. Yeah, it's crazy. Pressing him. I've never done any Lua stuff, but it seems like not too bad. It's basically just like the same as a GD script, but a little different because you have to say end, it seems like, to end a certain block of logic, right? Or like if you have like a for loop, you have to say end. So any whiles or fors. Do you also have to put end at the end of an if statement too? Yeah, it looks like you do. Also at the end of a function also. Yeah. If, then, end. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know why they threw those in, but it's not too bad. Okay. Yeah, an end of each function, yeah. I guess it's because I wonder then if you could write Lua without having to worry about like tab spacing and stuff. Is that how that works? I have no idea. Because if you have these to mark the end and beginning. Okay. So that must be why they do that then. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you don't want me to leak your code, let me know. But JSON. That's like a JSON parser, yeah. And then main. So this is all in the Love engine. Love 2D, I think is what it's called, right? Yeah. With the funny O. Love. You love 2D frameworks? No, yeah, I know what you mean. Okay. Yeah, pretty neat. I've seen some people use this before. Oh yeah, I forgot. Balatro uses Love 2D. So. Is your GitHub just Big Boy Games? It's what is it? Chip 003. I ended up making a new account for university stuff. But yeah, this is my username. Or just my regular real name. I should probably update my avatar. Do like a cool like evil egg. What's evil egg? I don't know. Arco. That's cool. This game. Evil egg. Be crazy. A bunch of different bugs and stuff. I had to read through these. Let's see what we got. Potential additions and adjustments. Require amp expansions, decorations to give stats or earnings. Luckily, we will be working on those. Things to spend research points on. We'll do the breeding mechanics with that. Adjusted scaling for ascension points. Yeah. Okay. All good stuff. What is there a new message in here? Oh yeah. Or are the other ones moving our fish in our tank? Let's go. Give the award. And then a bug report, apparently. Let's check it out. Yeah, I still don't know what's causing this for them to offer empty fish. We gotta figure that out. It's very weird. Follow, don't know if there's any real reason to. Might actually start using GitHub soon. Let's go. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think I have some public repositories. I don't know. What do I have in here? What is this? A robot power training repository. Okay. I don't even like know what those are. I think those are like default, like it gives it to you when you make your account. Through 12 tests, those are all private. So the Big Mode Jam is public. GDC. Yeah, that one's public. Ruinfall. Goalkeeper. I don't know why I have that one as private. I'll just make it public for you guys. And Maze Game. That's a deadlift. Then Lurden, Tactic Toe, and Starground. Let's make this repository public. Where do I do that under? How do I do that? Not much of a hubber. Change visibility. There we go. Change to public. Yes. Yes, I understand the effects. Boom. All right, you guys can see all of the code for Goalkeeper now if you want. It's not great code, but you know. Prove. All right. I don't really see any reason not to make our game jams public, so I'll probably do that with some of the other games I've done on itch, because I have them all on my computer. I could like put a dice roller up public and stuff if you guys want me to. So I like eggs. I also like eggs. They're pretty cool. Can I see commit names? I should be able to. Like if I go into one of these repositories. Now also shouldn't the other one be in here? Or these are like my repositories. I wish there was just a good panel where it showed the repositories that you have access to, you know? But it's not a thing. So it's like, where do I... Like, because now I can access your repository, right? What? Saved inbox. What? Do I not have two-factor authentication on? Pretty sure I do. See, where's the... Here it is. This is so confusing. I need to watch it. Or just star it so I can go back to it. Because then I have, like, in my main account, stars. I could just go there. A lot easier. Let me go make sure I have two-factor authentication on. I mean, I should. I don't see why it says I don't. I mean, I literally just did it, didn't I? What? Pretty sure I had it enabled, but we'll go do it right now. Maybe that's like not the same thing as an authenticator. I don't know. Okay. We got those guys. Boom. Oh yeah, let's also do a passkey because that's nice. Yes, do that. Hold on, guys. Is it gonna work? There we go. Okay. I gotta go write these down. Hold on, guys. I don't want you guys to see anything. That would be bad, wouldn't it? Okay. You guys can see now. There you go. Check the commit names. I will go do that right now. Excuse me. Whoa. Hey, what is this? I have a dashboard? Well, I followed you, Nick. Pretty epic. Those fencer stuff. Okay.
Bless you.
Thank you. It's more of a cough. But so commit names. Initial commit. Fix add death. Whoa. That's crazy. More dungeon generation. Step 8. Custom character and color for corpses. That's crazy. 31 minutes ago. It's custom map. Yeah. Chapter 13. Forget about UI. No more UI. Yeah. Pretty cool. 24 commits, yeah. Yeah, you're pumping out a bunch of stuff. Very epic. Unbless you. That's fine. What game is that commit referencing? Oh god. Which one? Chapter 14, Forget About UI? Or Chapter 13, Forget About UI? That's referencing a game. Chapter 13. I don't know. I have no idea. Is that like a Portal? Doesn't Portal 2 do that or something? And there's like one of the chapter names are funny in Portal. Chapter 13. Forget about, yeah. Close. I feel like is it is it like Half-Life or something? Because yeah, I know Portal does chapters. It's been so long since I played Portal though. Let's look it up. I'm on the money. Whoa. Let's go see. Oh, there's only 10 chapters in Portal 2. Half-Life chapters. Forget about Freeman. Oh yeah. Forget about Freeman. Yeah. I don't even know what chapter I'm in on Half-Life. I don't know if I want to play Half-Life anymore. I don't know, guys. It's just been, the last times we played it have been just not fun. So we'll see. No, I haven't finished it yet. I've only played it on stream, so. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we want to do. I'm not really sure yet. Okay, guys, I want to try something crazy. Okay? We're gonna make a new map. Watch this. 3x3. Right? And we're gonna change this map. Okay, it's gonna be insane. You guys are not ready for this. Check it. And then we're going to play on this map. We're going to get it so we can select the map that we want to play on. I hope this isn't like editing the 5x5 map. Okay, no, it's not good. Yeah. I've been kind of getting the code in a spot where we can do this, where we can select custom maps. We're going to see if it works. Be kind of insane if like all of the tiles could break. I don't even know what would happen if that happened. Like, what would you do if every tile broke? I don't know. Why is the grid still there? Oh, what? Did I put it on the custom tiles layer? Maybe? I might have done a stupid. Well, it's fine. Oh yeah, and then the base tiles, let's fill those in. And I guess I'll fix the floating trees. Okay, crazy guys. Map 3x3. So, next step. We go into global. We go to maps. We add map 3x3. Right? Crazy. Now let's see if we can change them. Regen after X turns. That'd be kind of cool. Half-Life games are too dated for me. I completely agree. I mean, like, I appreciate what they are, but they are... Yeah, I don't know. Do the cracked ground tiles actually do anything? Yeah, when you do a combo on top of them, it permanently breaks the tile. So... Okay, so now let's go into our main menu scene again and see, we've got this button, right? To change, to select stuff. So let's just create a new one. Duplicate it. Call it a map. And then now in here, we can add ttt.map.5x5. Right? Map.3x3. And then now whenever we change this one, I want to connect... shoot, I did it stupid again. Hold on, guys. Boom. Dot option change. Dot connect. Function value. Set lobby property. Map ID. And set it to value. So now in here, our default map ID will be ttt dot. Let's actually swap these around. I want the 3x3 to be first. All right, so there we go. So now that's going to synchronize the map ID with all the clients. So it's getting interesting. So next step, we have to make it so you load in the proper map. And I think that's just inside a world right now, but what it will do is read in the ID that was selected and choose that one instead to load. See, because we just do get 5x5, but now we're going to say multiplayer manager. Or we're going to do this. So first off, just save our map ID. Dot lobby info dot get map ID. Right? And then say map is equal to global.maps at index map ID dot scene instantiate. So that should be everything we need to do now to have custom maps. Let's go test it in single player first, and then I'll export the changes and see if it works for multiplayer. So you can see we've selected the 3x3. We will fix the formatting on the name here. It's a little weird and confusing. So on 3x3, boom, we're on the 3x3 map, right? And yeah, what happens here? it dies, it crashes. Okay. Why did that happen? Placing done. Oh, because it called is map full. And so I got a random... Oh, I have to make sure that that's actually valid here. So, yeah. We have to say, first off, do this. Keys is that. And if keys.size is greater than 0, then we do this, you know? Yeah, that's my mistake. So now the game is just broken and unplayable. So. Cool. I'll probably make it where, like, the win screen just pops up. If the map becomes unplayable, the game just ends. Right? So. Yeah, so I'm gonna do like a new one, which is like instead of is map full, like is map playable, right? And we're gonna loop through and double check. So we're just going to loop through each one and now say tile data at chord and say if dot broken let's see if it's broken continue. So if we don't get any of those returning false, then we'll return true. Okay, so if it's not broken, then just return... No, because I need all of them to pass. And then we'll return false in here. Oh, so return false there, return true there, right? This loops through if broken. Because that'll just call continue and never call return true. So if none of those are true, then we know that the tile is valid. Okay. And then let's return a bool. So we'll just check if the map is playable, and then if at any point the map becomes unplayable, we'll just call this. Right? So if we've reached a score or the map is no longer playable, just immediately end the game. So let's try this out. Godot's goated. I need to create a whole interpreter for custom maps. Oh, yeah. This is the reason why I use Godot, because it's just... Oh, it's not happy. Oh, it's not actually called broken. Oh, it's like lowercase. I may change that. Let's try this again. What? Oh, let's just get broken. It'll be false by default. Try it again. Okay, so far so good. So the map is broken. So it says that I win because I have the most score. Or I guess that's just the last person that went. So we have to make it so it chooses a person with the most score. So I don't know if we can say like scores dot, you know, get. Like, how do I get the highest? I'll just have to loop through all the scores and find which one has the most. Limber Studio, I'm back. Welcome in. Yeah, we're just working on a bunch of little things here and there. Well, what if you do a plus pattern? That's a good question, actually. I think that might make the game unplayable also. That might be something I have to figure out. Because it'll do that. Oh, but... Oh, wait. I gotta restart. So, technically the map is still playable, but you're in like a state that... where, you know, you're just kind of soft-locked. So I don't know... how we could check for that. I'd have to like run through every single tile and make sure that there's more than 3 connected to each other, but that would be really hard to do. Also, what if it's like a temporary unplayable map? What happens then? Like, what if there's like lava flowing, but then eventually you do get to place a tile, you know what I mean? So that might be a little bit complicated. Yeah, I might have to do something like that. I don't know. I'll have to do some complicated checks, yeah, to see, like, is the game actually soft locked forever? If you buy yourself, you'll always be the winner and loser, yeah. Points being on the left is kind of strange. Yeah, I'm gonna move where that is. I'm gonna, like, put the points under, like, above, like, a little, you know, some kind of sprite. You'll see. So, and then if we select 5x5, it does our 5x5 map. So the map selection stuff works. Sorry about all the dinging. I need to make it when we hit return to lobby or main menu that it actually like hides the escape menu. Oh, I do actually do that here. So on change to lobby, do that. Okay. It's a little weird that you can return to the lobby in the lobby. Now this is a bug that we need to fix, but when we go back into the lobby, it still has the proper like lobby settings applied, but these are not going to update with what the setting is here. Because you're gonna see I start and we still have the 5x5 selected, but it shows that we have a 3x3. So I have to fix that. 'Cause it's a little weird. No one's gonna get soft locked like this in a normal game. Probably not. I mean, if the map is soft lockable, it's kind of a stupid map in my opinion. But what about a thing after a certain number of turns, the block tiles reset? I've definitely thought about stuff like that. Like, well, one thing we want to do, which I think would be really fun. Me and Zach were talking about this, but having the volcano has like the chance to fill in tiles with lava. So if you have like broken tiles, it can regenerate the map. So that could be kind of neat. I do want to implement the volcano soon. The volcano is going to be kind of really crazy. I think it's going to be really fun. Yeah, sort of like a self-healing thing. So like what the volcano would do is it would destroy everything in its path. But also that could potentially be like a good thing for you, right? Because it will also destroy like special tiles and holes in the ground and stuff like that. So I think it'd be really interesting. So I don't know, we could implement the volcano right now if you guys want to. I do want to fix this button stuff first though. I think that's probably a good idea. But yeah. You can never make anything with 0 soft locks. Yeah, it's pretty hard. And also, if we open up people for being able to do custom maps, then there's no way for us to ever prevent it. So. Invisalign. Ow! Ah! Invisalign with a mustache sucks because my mustache goes into my Invisalign. Okay. Do I want volcano tiles? Yeah, we need to figure out what we want to do for that. Lava. Like, you can definitely do just a regular sprite for the volcano itself. Yeah, so if you want to draw a volcano, feel free to do that. just like a single sprite of a volcano. And something I would say for the perspective, by the way, Zach, I saw that you did that one. Where was that under? The fire. It's cool, but the perspective might look a little odd because like the game is like a top-down perspective, but the fire is like kind of from like a side perspective, right? Like this. So you might want to like adjust the fire a bit to be more like rounded, like this, if that makes sense. Like you're looking at this fire from like kind of like a 45-degree angle. So it being like straight on would probably look a little strange because the way like the shadows and the symbols and stuff are set up. So just keep that in mind. So for the volcano, I think what would be best is, you know, kind of something like this or whatever, like a circle as its base, and then it goes up into the volcano up here. Right? Boom, volcano. Just to get the perspective consistent. And you can figure out what you want to do for the, you know, this stuff. So yeah, feel free to mess around with that sprite. But something I think like this kind of perspective would make the most sense. I don't think they'll look that weird with the fire. I don't know. I think it's going to be strange because it's just going to look like it's emanating from like the bottom of the tile. So it's not going to look like the like tile itself is on fire. I don't think it's going to work out. I can definitely put it in and just see what it looks like, but yeah, I think we're going to have to adjust it a little bit. It's not a problem at all. I mean, you shouldn't even have to redraw most of it, just to kind of round at the bottom. I can also go ahead and put your new cracks and stuff in. We got this guy. Also, I don't know if the white, how that's going to look on the grass, just a heads up. Because it might look a little like, weird? We'll see. Let's delete this old guy. Also something with the cracks too. We might want to have like the edges of these cracks like terminate smoother because it'll look a little strange. It's going to be cut off. So we might want to like kind of taper these out into single pixels like this, which I can just do right now. It's not a big deal. Right, sort of taper out. But yeah, these are all just things that we have to figure out as we go along. I mean, we've never done like a non-pixel art game, so I think there's a lot of things we'll have to kind of learn, which is fine. Right, so something like that. And do the fading there. So here. So you're going for like a tileable thing. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know if they're gonna be frequently tiled together. You know, I think most of the time cracks are probably going to be like their own standalone tile. So I don't think we need to worry about making them like tileable like that. Because they're never going to, I don't think they're ever really going to be tiled together. I think of like Undertale or other Pokemon games, the character sprites are like flat on top-down perspective. Well, it's just because like, okay, so let me describe it because I don't think... So here's like the X, right? It's going to be in the middle of the tile, and then the fire is going to be from down here like this. So it's going to look a little strange, I feel like, because the fire, it's going to be like you're like looking at this from top down, the X is here and the fire's here for some reason. You know what I mean? So I think this is something that we should be careful about. Try and make it like the fire's in the center. It's like one of those little milk tubs you can find at IHOP. Milk tubs. I have no idea. Yeah, that's right. I was going for tileable. Oh, yeah. Have one without the white if it doesn't look good. Oh, yeah, I can easily just draw out the white in 2 seconds. We'll see what it looks like first. I think it would probably... Yeah, I don't know. I think what would be best for, like, this is sort of like... You know how you have the edges here of the grass? You can kind of do the same thing, like, overlapping on top of the cracks. So you have, like, this, you know? And kind of make it look like the grass is, like, overlapping onto the cracks. That would probably be the better way to do it. And then I can, we can create different variations of these for different tiles. So, like, if we want, like, one on, like, a sand tile, then we can just do a different one. Also, this one is black in the middle here? Oh, like, that's part of the whole? I think I sort of get it. But yeah, we'll just... yeah, it's a little... It's going to be weird and cut off, I think. You know, just for fun to start with, I won't taper these just to see what it looks like, but I'll show you what it looks like so you can see. So I think it'll help. You can like see what I'm describing, you know. Okay, let's delete all this. Put that back in. Okay. And then when we go in here, so let's go into like the 5x5 map. So this is the cracks here. And like, yeah, the problem is it's going to be sort of like, I mean, these 3 are in a row, but like, what if you have like cracks like this? So it's just going to kind of have this weird like cut off edge here. So I don't know if that's really what we want to do. Yeah. I think it would be better if it's more of like, I would think about each tile as like its own individual like thing, especially with like the special tiles like this, where it should like kind of work completely on its own. Where did the white go? I don't even see it there. Is it like a, am I doing something weird on the shader? Oh, I think I'm accidentally converting it. Oh, this still has a material on it. I see what happened here. So let's clear that material. And did that just break it? What? Wait, why is it showing a grid? Oh, it has the grid material on it. Oh, I totally messed up on the 5x5. That's why it was confusing. Okay, the grid should be its own thing. Oh, it is its own thing. Okay, okay. I'm just messing up everywhere. So this is what it looks like with the white. I mean, the white's okay. I don't know how we feel about the white. Yeah, I think just more like keeping the styling consistent with the edges of the grass would probably make more sense. So you kind of have like almost this pattern of like the grass overlapping over the crevice probably look the best. But I don't know. I would just experiment a little bit and see. But yeah, I think of the tile as like its own individual square. I think that's just going to be a good idea moving forward with everything. And then also, I would say, yeah, draw this as like, you know that it's on grass. I think we'll just, yeah, like I was saying, do a slightly different texture for each one depending on the material it's on. Because it'll make it look way better, I think, if we can have like little grass sprigs over top of it and stuff. And the thing with that too, you don't have to draw in like the lime green. So just do this. Just assume any transparent part will be grass, right? So if you want to do like a little bit of like an edge of a grass chunk, just draw the green outline of the grass like that, and this will be filled in green. So keep that in mind. Because think of this as just like a transparent image on top of it. So you're kind of making it sort of look like it's integrated into the grass, even though technically it's not. So SGB bros just got Twitch. Welcome in. Yeah. Well, maybe a light green instead of white. I could see doing that too, yeah. I mean, we could temporarily do that to see what it looks like. Though I think this is the color of our green, if I'm not mistaken. So we don't actually have a lighter green. We can do like yellow. I mean, it's fine, but I think one problem with doing stuff like this is when you're at really small scales like this, it kind of like really messes up the pixels. Normally with regular pixel art, that's not much of an issue, but you know, here I think it's going to be a little strange because it kind of just makes it look like there's like an aliasing happening on purpose, which, yeah, I don't know if that really works. Yeah, I don't know. We just got to keep messing around and learning things as we go. I mean, this is the way to draw stuff, is like bit by bit, you know. Throw in a sprite, see what it looks like, and then adjust. Because with games like this, it's hard to like know for sure what it'll actually look like in game. Yeah, I think, yeah, you're saying the version without white. Yeah, I think probably the white is not needed in this case. I think what would be better, yeah, is just like pieces of grass overlapping on top. So yeah, I kind of like this. I do think that looks better. But it's a good idea to try, though, and to see. That's all we can really do. So definitely experiment with stuff like that. Don't feel like you have to like purposely make things boring. Because if it doesn't work out, it's not a big deal. Are your assets set to no filter? Yeah, we're using a nearest neighbor scaling on all the assets now. We used to have it set to linear, so it would kind of smooth everything out, but I think it just kind of made everything just blurry. I mean, we're not really doing like pixel art, I would say. Like, our assets aren't like extremely high resolution. So we're going for more of like a, how would I describe it? Like a hand-drawn, like paper kind of look. So, and the linear filtering just made everything look way too smooth. Oh yeah, there we go. So we already got assets are done, guys. Here's the new fire. Epic. Yeah, that should work, I think. Yeah, you got the new cracks here. Cool. Let's go put those in. Now they have grass on them, which I think will look good. And yeah, if we need another one for like on top of sand tiles, we can do that. Shouldn't really be that hard. I don't know if that color there is the same color as the other grass. It's something we need to figure out, like, yeah, might have to put that other grass color into our palette. We'll see. And then this one can kind of just sit in the middle. Actually, it does have to be aligned, though, in the same way. Let's see, that one touches the bottom there, and then, okay, it touches over on the left. Or actually, that was probably wrong. No, I probably just screwed up the placement. Did I? Hold on, let me go put this in. Yeah, no, it should be in the center. I don't know why I put it like this. Okay, let's... Oh god. I grabbed some grass. Let's move it up into the center. Like right there. That'll do. Also, there's some little pixels that are okay. I think we're good. Let's go see what it looks like. Yeah. I think that's better. Yeah, see we're going for a bit of a cartoony. Yeah, sort of like that, I would say. New sprites rolling the tile palette, and the tiles probably aren't. Yeah, I did go through a lot of these tiles, like the tree I recolored. The only color in here that we don't have in the palette is this green color, the kind of like offset, like blue tinted green. So we'll have to, I'll probably add that into the palette because I think the grass would look way too contrasty if we use this dark green everywhere. So let's go test it. Because we have these grass blobs here. And then if we go into here, select these guys and change to that. And now it looks like this, which I think blends in better. Yeah, it's very blue-green is tricky. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to say, like... Yeah, let's put this color in the palette, I think. I mean, I don't like putting like a billion colors into our palette, but it's just one color, it'll be fine. So, I don't know if you need me to re-export the palette and stuff. I'm just gonna drop it in here for my palette. But if you need me to, let me know. I'll actually do this and just put it there. That'll work. Just so we have that, like, we have the green and then the slightly offset green and then the other greens. It's easy to add to yours? Okay, good. Yeah, I'd call the art style like a colorful, high quality doodle. Yeah. We were looking at, I think you said Woolbed, Yoshi Crafted World. I think is like a really good kind of reference that I think this is like a similar style to what we're aiming for, where everything kind of looks like it's made out of paper. Just in terms of the way the textures are and stuff. Little Big Planet also kind of has that vibe too, actually. When you look around at these images of the levels too, everything looks like it's like cardboard, you know? So I think that, but in a two-dimensional form, is probably what we're aiming for. So, yeah. We did consider pixel art, but I think we're taking a break from pixel art. Okay, so yeah, those work. Yeah, if we lead into the arts and crafts textures, it'd be so cool. Yeah, I think we can. Honestly, what we could do is like, I can put in, I have considered increasing our base tile resolution. I don't know if we want to do that. But right now the tiles are 128 by 128. I could see going up to double to 256 like this. So it would give us a lot more like resolution where we could add some more subtle textures into our tiles. Yeah. Because I felt like sometimes the tiles are maybe a little bit too sharp looking. It's hard to say. Because I do want to be careful, you know, I don't want our images to get too big. Because VRAM limits and stuff are definitely a consideration, but I don't think it would be that big of a deal. As long as you're okay, like, redrawing all of the tiles. It's kind of annoying, but I don't think it would take too long. Yeah, Jelly Car Worlds is cool. I like how this game looks. It's got the same, like, you know, cartoony, jagged energy. And see, I really like how these games a lot of the times have these, like, super subtle textures everywhere. Like, he's got, like, this, like, it looks kind of like cardboard or, like, paper in the background, and same with, like, all of these blocks. Very, very subtle, but if you, like, really take a look and see it, you can, like, see those patterns everywhere, you know? Same on, like, the little stars, and even the car has, like, a little subtle noise texture going on. So I think it's pretty cool. So yeah, I would not mind leaning into that more heavily, because I think that's actually really fun to set these up with shaders. It's really easy to, and I actually even have these the tiles, they have a base texture that they use in here, right? This is the texture, the base grass texture. So we can give this like a little subtle pattern if we want. What I'll probably do a lot of is do that with shaders instead of having to manually draw it ourselves. I think it'll just be easier that way. And honestly, something we could explore, which would be kind of crazy, but also potentially really interesting, is like the chowder effect, right? Where the textures stay in place, but like the outlines and stuff of all the objects move. So it's possible. Yeah. Because I can set it up right now. I'll show you how it looks just for fun. Actually, it technically is already set up in here. So you see how I'm moving around on the grass, and the grass texture stays in the same position, but the like shapes of the grass are moving. I can make it work like that in game 2 really easily. I just have to use, instead of using the world space for the UV coordinates, I just use the screen space. So like all I do here is, instead of world position for the base color and stuff, just change this to use screen UV, right? And then do the same up here for the base color and stuff. And it's still dividing by all these other values here, so I'd have to remove that. But you can kind of see what's going on here. I need to change it to stay in proportion, you know? I have to set like a scaling factor or something. But we could do something like that. It'd be kind of fun. And it might actually be really easy then to draw stuff, because you could just create like a generic, you know, leaves texture, and then all you have to do to make a tree is just draw the outline and fill it in with a solid color, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, what we would do here is multiply by screen pixel size, I think, or divide by that. There's like something we do here to get it to stay in proportion. Can't remember. Yeah, we could definitely try that out though. Really quick, I'm just gonna copy this whole shader, because we use this for all the tiles. I'm gonna go put it somewhere just for safekeeping, and let's mess with it, right? So we don't need world position anymore. And then for all of this, let's just do screen UV. We don't need to worry about the scale of the texture or anything anymore. So yeah, now we need to make it consistent depending on our window resolution. And there is a way to do that. So we have, I think it's like var ratio, or it would be vec2 ratio is equal to 1 divided by screen pixel size, or something like that. And then you multiply the UV by that times ratio. I don't know if that does it. That doesn't seem to do anything. Divided by ratio? Oh, that's just the base color, so we're not going to see anything. Let's do it over here. So it's not multiplying, is it dividing? I can't remember how to do it. Might have to go do some research to remember. I'm gonna go see if they have an effect like that, like screen space texture. Or I could probably just search chowder, and it'll probably be here. Yeah, chowder effect. It's really easy. It's also really cool because you can do it in 3 dimensions too, which is always really fun. So yeah, what they're doing down here is they're just using, they're doing some weird stuff. Oh, so they're using world position, but they're getting... trying to figure out what's going on here. But they're using the fragment. Let's give this a try. Maybe they're using like the vertex here to do it. Let's see if that does it. Well, no, because that's just actually getting world position. I don't understand how they're doing it. I don't even see them getting screen UV. How is this happening? Minus image offset. Is it like setting that with code? I'm not sure. So to scale. Yeah, like what you would do is like this, but we just need to adjust it for... Let's see if it does it here. Rag chord. Albedo. So what if we do it different? That's gonna be hard to see there. For the volcano, do you just want one sprite, or do you want like a dormant about to erupt eruption sprite? Yeah, I think we could probably do that. Like have like one for each different like phase. So we have like completely dormant, about to erupt, so it just swaps to that. Like the round before it erupts is just like a, ooh, you gotta be careful. And then like active eruption sprite could be cool, where you can see like lava spewing out of it and stuff, you know? I don't know if the lava necessarily has to be animated. Like on the volcano, we will on, you know, everywhere else, but... Oh, is that part of the problem? Because I'm using regular UV there. I'm just going to use UV lowercase here. And then say vec2 UV is equal to a screen pixel size. That's just a float. It is screen UV that we have to use. Whoa. What happened there? Oh, I do want original texture to use UV, I think. Like capital UV like that. Yeah. So otherwise it's going to be a little funny. Now, how do I do this? I'm pretty sure it's screen pixel size. But it just doesn't seem to work. Do we have to plus? That doesn't do anything. I have to go look this up in the forums or something. I don't know. For the volcano, do you just want one, or no, I read that. Same sheet or separate PNGs? For that, we can probably do a sheet for just the volcano. That should be fine, I think. But don't like put it as a part of the tile set or anything. We'll probably have to keep that as a separate like layer on top. Let me keep looking this up. Screen space shader. I'm seeing if there's anything on Godot shaders first. Screen space God Ray. Yeah, I wish I could get this tiled texture in here. I know there's a way to do this. We've just got to figure out like how to get the like ratio of the resolution of the screen UV. Because I thought pixel size is how we do it, but it doesn't seem to do anything. So, let me keep looking around. I really don't know how this one is doing it. I think it's image offset, which is just a number, so that's not anything. That one's just using world space. That doesn't really work. Let me keep looking this up. There must be a way. There must be. Screen UV. Oh, I think I might be stupid. So this is I just remembered why this isn't working. I forgot screen pixel size, I think, is actually a vec2. I remember we were messing with this, I think, on the water shader we did a while ago. So I think that means ratio would be a float. And then I would say like screen pixel size dot x divided by that dot y. Am I correct? I had a revelation, guys. And then we would say screen UV times ratio. Let's see if it works. Oh, sort of, but we want to do only... will we do that as... I think we say screen UV and then say UV.x times ratio. Let's see if that works, because we're multiplying the y2, which is not what we're supposed to do. Or maybe we have to say that's x divided by y, so would that actually be the y that we need to multiply? Oh, guys. It's promising. So that's if we change the vertical height, it doesn't move at all. And then changing the horizontal, it does shift our textures, but it shouldn't matter if they're tileable anyways. You know? And then the final step to all this is we can multiply just the overall scale. So we'll do up here uniform float scale. It's equal to 1. Or let's like change that, like maybe 0.5. Or I think the larger the scale, so if we say 2, that makes it smaller. It's always inverse for UVs for some reason. Like the closed room chowder, exactly. That's like literally the idea behind it. Let's see what this looks like now. I think this could be kind of a cool effect to go for. And we still have like plenty of like reference points, you know? So like you can see like the grid and stuff and the shapes and outlines of all these objects, so. Whoa, for some reason this is like really weird. So I don't know if we want to go for this vibe. We can do the same thing over on the water too. Which now that I realize how to do it, it should be really easy to change this. So instead of using world positions, we say vec2 UV is equal to screen pixel size, no, screen UV. And then say UV dot y times equals ratio, and say float ratio is equal to screen pixel size dot x divided by pixel size dot y. Let's see if that works. Go into the world, and then instead of using world position on these, we use regular UV. Oh yeah, also these, right? No, because that's using UV 1 and 2. Should be working. Oh, it's doing that for that, but I need to do... Am I using another UV in here? UV plus time. Ooh. I don't know why it's not working. Why is that? Screen UV. Oh, I'm saying world position plus that. So I have to say UV plus that. There we go. Check it out. Now the water does it. And we'll have to multiply it by scale. So let's just say times 3 again. Boom. Let's go try it out. How's stream? It's going pretty good. We're just messing with some shader stuff right now. So this is what it kind of looks like now. I don't know if this is what we want to go for. I mean, I think if everything follows the same rules, it might be a little easier to see what's going on. It does sort of limit our ability to like control the textures a lot, but I don't know. So yeah, for some reason this one is like super corrupted. I don't know what's going on with that shader. It should be the same shader though. Strange. I mean, we can go another route with this, which is instead of like moving the base textures like this, we just overlay a noise texture on top that kind of gives it some texture. Yeah, no, I feel that. It is kind of a lot, honestly. But I'm glad that we tried it. I have another idea on how to make this not so disorienting. So we'll give it a try. Okay, so that's reverted back to normal. Then let's go back into our this grass overlay stuff. Get rid of all the ratio stuff. Just convert it back to what it was. Okay. So that's back to normal. Alexa, fan on. I'm melting. And then what we can do here now is just add another layer on top. That's sort of chill and calm. So we'll just call this uniform noise overlay. Repeat enable. Okay. And then now we take color over here and say color times equals texture noise overlay and set this to screen UV, do all this stuff again. So vec2 UV is screen UV. Float ratio is screen pixel size dot x divided by size dot y. Screen UV, UV dot x times equals ratio. That'd be y. Okay, so now we go back into here. And let's try this out. Go into our overlay, grass overlay shader, and then we give it some noise. So it looks like it's not, I don't know what's going on here. The UV.x. Oh, I'm not actually using the right UV. Stupid. And then we can make this not so ugly. Let's go into our gradient and bring this up. Set it to constant probably. And then we've got this kind of thing, set it up even higher. Increase the frequency. So we have like this option where like we still have like a base texture, but it overlays some texture on top of it. So like we could really increase the brightness of that so it's not too noticeable. Yeah, I don't know, it's interesting to try this. We don't have to do it, but so it looks kind of like this. I mean, how do we feel about that? What are your guys' thoughts? I don't know. Yeah, more subtle. I mean, we can do 99. That's about as subtle as it can get. Yeah, that's the problem, is like it is really hard to actually see it when it's subtle enough. And it's really only in motion. And so like I don't know if it really makes that much of a difference. Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't know. I mean, I think one of the reasons why it works in a show like Chowder is because, like, they don't, like... It is already a very subtle effect, but also I think they have a mix of both the textures, but also just flat colors that kind of lets them not always do the texture repeating effect. I don't know, I'd have to, like, watch Chowder to see. Because it never felt too annoying in Chowder. Also, it's like a cartoon, and they're probably like, they probably tend to minimize the movements of their characters so they don't have to animate a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it's hard. I think maybe in like a... Honestly, the way I feel about this right now is like if it was like a game like Balatro or something where there's not like a lot of things moving around, it would probably work better because it wouldn't be like constantly shifting your entire point of reference. But I don't know if it works super great in this case. It's a cool effect, but I think with like moving the camera and zooming in and out, it can kind of look disorienting on the grass. Yeah, just on the symbol, we can definitely try that. I feel like that would be a lot better. Like, I think we have to only have a little sprinkle of it, otherwise it gets to be a bit too much. So, wait, how did that just happen? Oh, did I change the... Wait, what? Hold on, something's not right here. But I put the cracked tiles on, didn't I? Oh, it's like invisible. Why are the tiles invisible? God dang it, I gave it the stupid shader again. Okay. That's why. Also, I need to make sure that this is always going to be below the grid. Can I, like, put this up? Yeah. I guess I'll keep that at 1. Actually, it's strange that... I guess do that? It's almost like it's inverted. Or wait, was it? Yeah, because now those other tiles are above the grid, which is not supposed to happen. So I guess we got to swap the order like that. And that fixes it. Okay. And then same thing over here. The grid needs to be below that node. It's weird. I don't have any like depth sorting stuff going on, but I guess. Let's go make sure this looks okay. Yeah, Pizza Tower also does the costumes, just like 5% of the screen. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good there. So yeah, let's turn it off in the grass. I think it's just too much on that, at least. But I wanted to try it. I mean, now it's pretty easy to implement this if we wanted to, so... Let's just undo everything. Boom. So in Chowder things move, but in this game nothing moves yet. You can move the camera, but the things don't move on their own. Yeah, that's the problem. I think that's why it's disorienting. Because like in Chowder, it's like your camera frame of reference is static, but it's just like objects moving in the camera. But when the whole camera is moving, and that's when the textures are changing, it looks kind of like parallax or something. It's a little disorienting. So I think it's just too much. Soft lock, guys. Anyways. Okay. The bells, guys. I feel like Hector Salamanca right now, you know? Anyways. I need to change the name formatting there. It should be pretty easy. What I'll do is just make it so it shows the data that it retrieves from the map there. Hector. Yeah. Okay, one thing I wanted to fix really quick, because it's going to be a problem unless we do it, is those buttons not like pulling in the up-to-date lobby information. So let's do that, shall we? So how do I want to do that? That's the question. Got an option panel. So we can pull in the current value in the lobby, right? We call update, which is good. This is the option button. So yeah, update on the option button only happens whenever multiplayer starts. So that's nothing. That's fine. That's ideal. So we can say option button dot selected is equal to, and that's what we need to figure out, is like, how do we do that? If so long as played Tactic-Toe, who would win? We'll let Tuca win. Yeah. True. You messed with the unforeseen consequences today? What happened? So when's the Chowder Tactic-Toe collab releasing? That'd be fire. Maybe one day, guys. It would be really fun to have a lot of like crossover pieces in Tactic-Toe. I just don't know who we would even do that with. Oh, let's go. I didn't see you got the volcano. Sick. Volcano just dropped, guys. Cool. Oh, why did it do... That's weird. It has like a white section. I guess just delete that, right? Why is it importing my images weird? Like, I copied this image, then I say create from clipboard. That all seems normal. And then I do it. But like the image in here pasted in the corner instead of actually in the center of where it should have been. It's kind of annoying. But whatever, I'm just gonna save the image directly then. God be like, yeah. Pompeii be like, yeah. So Freedom Deo, welcome in. How's it going? Before we get too far with drawing tiles, Zach, are we going to increase the tile size from 128 to 256? Do you think it's like something that would improve the art? You know, let's go over this. Because definitely when you zoom in all the way, like you can see it, things are a bit crunchy. So we for sure can increase the tile resolution. Okay. Only if you feel like it would actually like help. Because I mean, if you don't think it would improve anything, then I don't think we should. But if you think it's worth it, we can. Because it will increase the resolution of the tile set quite a bit. I don't think Godot is that slow or anything when it comes to like, you know, image resolutions and stuff, so I'm not worried about it. But like, let's see if we can go find... Because right now our tile set, which is not even close to being like large enough for all the tiles, is already 1000 pixels. So, we'd have to double this to 2048. The maximum image size in Godot, I think, is 16,384 by 16,384. And I think that's probably plenty for a tile set if we go with 256 tiles. So I'm not super worried. Yeah, grass looks a little too MS Painty to me. That's fair. And honestly, I think in my head I was imagining maps that are much larger than the 5x5, but I don't think they're going to be that much bigger. You know, like maybe the maximum would be like a 10x10. So even then, you're only working with 100 tiles maximum, which is really not that many. So I think we can double the resolution here. It's going to be kind of annoying. I have to change all the code, but oh well. Also, by the way, the tiles that you sent me for the inner corners were like not right. So I had to redraw them. Let me explain what was going on with those. So sort of what I needed, right, was like, let's say that you have a tile like this. And then you have, let me think how I want to describe this. Here, let's do this instead. So you have a bottom left. It's annoying to select the corners. I wish I could like snap to the grid. Oh, am I stupid? Oh my God, you can. Does it also snap like placement to the grid? It seems like it might. So you have that bottom left tile, and then you have another one that's offset to it at like a 45. So you have the other one over here, right? So this would need to be an inner corner tile here, right? And I don't know what... These ones are for the sand. Oh yeah, I didn't like check the grass ones yet. But basically all it needs to be is like this, right? And then the whole rest of this tile is just green. Like this. So sorry if I didn't like explain that properly. But like an inner corner tile like this. So hopefully that helps. Seeing how to actually do it. We probably one day will have to do like a full like 57 tile set if we're going to do like custom maps. And that's going to be kind of annoying, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So okay. Yeah, it's making a narrow corner thing. Yeah, the other one did work if it was like an inner corner. Also, something I've noticed with these textures that you should be aware of. With the sand, I was messing with this and I was like, these tiles are not fitting together. And I realized I did fix it already, but you had the middle tile tiling with these two end pieces, but not with itself. So I can explain what that means. So like you have this tile here. Let's do a different color here so it's easier to see. So you had it like, let's say on this side, it was like really high up. And so the outer corner that you had over here did tile with this, like this, and it goes into the outer corner, you know? But then the problem is that if you tile this middle tile with itself, then it doesn't tile. So like if I put this piece here, you can see it's like that, and there's like a weird jagged bit. So be careful about that. The way that I would do this, like whenever we make tiles, right, in the future, just to make sure everything connects to everything else, is just start with the middle piece and be like, okay, I'm just going to make it tile with itself, right? So you get it set up for that first and foremost, right? And then for the other pieces, you're just merging the perpendicular tiles together. So like, let's say that you need a corner piece over here. And let's say that you drew a piece here that was like facing to the right, you know, like this or whatever. Then all you have to do is just kind of take this piece, duplicate this flat piece down here, and just connect these together. Then you don't have to worry about things not tiling with each other, right? Does that make sense? So just focus on the middle pieces first and then worry about the corners after. Make sure that you're always like using the middle piece as a template to connect to everything. So I have done quite a few tile sets, so I think this is the best way to go about it. Oh yeah, it's totally fine. It's just comes with practice, so. But I just wanted to bring it up just so you know. Okay, so I'm going to double the resolution of this tile set. 2048. And I'll just do auto so I can like see the resolution difference, but we're gonna have to go through and redo every tile now. So let's close the game. So you can see the tiles are a little messed up. I'm gonna have to go into this now and set our tile size now to 256. It's also gonna like do weird stuff. Like do the current tiles just go away? I don't even know. It just kind of shifted them all, it like crushed them all together. So that's kind of stupid. Oh, is that because I have to set this? Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's been fixed there. Now, the problem is, like, are all these going to be messed up? Okay, no, they all use the same, like, node here, so it should be okay. But then there's a lot of code that's all broken. So anywhere where I've referenced either 64 or 128, right, we have to change. So, like, map global position here. Now I change this to 256. Same with here. Yeah, the animations also will have to be completely redone because now, like, they're different. Okay, so that's all those, and then we have okay, 256 is good. And then 64 was the other one, which we only do here, so can I please go to that code? It's in the grid shader. Yeah, at least I made the change early. I know. It's annoying, but, you know, I think it's probably going to be better in the long term. You know, we get to put way more detail into stuff now, and I don't think we'll really notice the pixels very heavily. Because I would like to avoid anti-aliasing if we can, because anti-aliasing is scary and gross. This one was only 64? That doesn't seem right. I think I accidentally made this way too small. Or I guess I wanted it to be half tile size, so that does actually make sense, but yeah, I'm just gonna have to completely redraw it. That's okay. Okay, let's see if the game even works. I don't know. Might not. No, it's all broken. Let's go increase the size of the grid. I'll do nearest on this one. So, yeah, what is going on here? The grid tiles are double the resolution they should be. I thought I did it, though. Grid. Oh, because grid size. I forgot about that. Okay, we change that now. Let's try this again. And the grid is still too small. Oh, am I using a different grid material on all these? Hold on, let's call this a grid material. Just so I'm not duplicating this over and over. And then in the 3x3, yeah. Change this to use the grid material. All right. And then the trees are too tiny now. Yikes. And for some reason, the cursor is offset really weirdly. It's still placing them in the right position, though. Something wrong with the cursor node. Let's go look at the world. The cursor. It's got the sprite here. I don't have any weird position stuff on that. So it's snapping to 256. Is it like something that I did with the positioning of the tiles now? It shouldn't be any different. Yeah, right here. Maximum vector. What is this? Map global position minus max vector times 2 divided by 2. What? Oh, I think I'm stupid. Okay. I know what's going on there. I didn't actually put 56 in here. That's what's going on. Try this again. Okay, everything is working now. We just have to increase the resolution of the textures, but it's not too bad. I mean, you know, it's annoying. Luckily, we don't have to redo any of the UI because that's all using control nodes, so it's already like scaled properly. But yeah, good that we do it now instead of later when we have a billion more images. I don't think anything seems to be, you know, super messed up. I'm gonna have to go through and like the camera zoom limits now I have to change because now this needs to go to 0.25 and this decreases the zoom. So like this. Let's see. Yeah, so now I can do the normal zooming. The water has changed its scale, so I have to fix that. This actually seems really zoomed out for some reason. Oh, that's because it's the 3x3 map, but if I do the 5x5, yeah, that's normal. Also, the grass textures now are like too tiny. It looks really funny. Doink. I don't know about the outline shaders. I might have to adjust those. Oh, it's doing some like weird camera scaling stuff when I zoom out. You see that? It's like squishing it horizontally. I got to take a look at that. It's kind of weird. I don't know why it's squishing it. It's like it's doing the opposite, like it's supposed to be expanding it, but squishing for some reason. Yeah, that's the Loon Boon one. It's still in the playlist. I think we just have a lot of music now, so sometimes it takes longer until we get to certain tracks. So yeah, what is going on here? It says UV times 2 minus 1 times outline thickness times zoom factor. It's a little weird. Like if I go look at the tree, let's take a look. Material. And then outline size. Oh, what? It's still using... the block texture. Oh, we just don't use block size anymore. Let's go get rid of it. I also don't think I use tolerance anymore. I kind of upgraded to a new outline method, so I still use color. I think I still use speed. Okay, but I set those to be constants, yeah. Okay, so those are good. Okay, Yeah, I don't know why it's squishing these sprites. It's kind of really weird. So like multiplying this by a different value is saying like we say times 2. So I mean that seems okay. Right? I mean, that's not doing anything super weird. So I don't think it's a zoom factor. There must be something in here that's causing that to break. Let's check for where I say zoom factor. It's only in those 2 spots, which is just outline thickness right here. So is changing zoom factor there causing issues? But they look totally normal and not squished in here. So that's pretty weird. Unless it's using like a screen UV. I don't think it is though for the outline. Weird. Speaking of tracks, you talked about adding the artist to all the songs. Is there a way I can start helping add those? Yeah, that'd be cool. How would that work? I can format like we can figure out the format like of the data in a big block, and we can add like descriptions and other tags to each song. Yeah, basically. I mean, yeah, we could do it that way where each song has metadata, but then every time we add a new track in, I have to like add metadata to it, because a lot of times when you download a track online, it doesn't include the metadata. So that would be a little bit annoying. Yeah, we can definitely look into that soon, though. I'd like to, because it would be nice to know where the songs actually come from, because people ask about it all the time and stuff. So yeah, why is this like squishing it? I'm just trying to figure it out. It's something to do with like the vertex. Does it have to do with my screen resolution? Like if I have the screen really squished. No. What is going on? I mean, you guys see what I'm talking about, right? I don't think I'm crazy. But it looks like that tree is definitely squished now, right? Like it got thinner. There's something wrong. The only thing I can think of is that it's something with the vertex here. And obviously it's linked to our, no. Yeah, it's really weird. What is going on? I'm just going to say it's always going to be a lot out of bounds, so turn that off. UV times 2 minus 1. I don't know what that code there does. So, I mean, we can adjust the outline thickness. I don't get it. Is it because of this? Because I'm like dynamically changing the outline thickness? But I don't think it's that. So what is all this doing? Oh, I see what it's doing, but why is it saying times 2 minus 1? Why not just say minus vec2 0.5.5? That seems to make more sense to me, at least. And then let's go into the outline. Set the maximum width like 20 and 10 just to test it. And it didn't do anything? What is going on? Am I crazy? What happened? Oh, I don't actually use those anymore. Okay, get rid of those. So I just say times outline thickness, which is 3. Okay. So let's set it to like 30. So, I mean, that seems normal. I'm not seeing any scaling issues doing that. Could that have something to do with it? I don't know. Let's go try it, I guess. I wish I could help with implementing stuff in the overlay. I mean, we could always make it like an open source GitHub project if we want to. If people are interested in helping. There's something wrong. I don't... Is this... What do I do? The only thing I can think of is that it's like... not actually something wrong with the shader, but it's like a screen pixel interpolation. I'm gonna guess that's what's happening just because it's a really tiny sprite. Let's go increase the size of the tree to a normal sprite resolution now. So just say ×2. Boom. And see what happens now. And we gotta reposition all these and stuff now too. Four, 5, 6. Okay, so those are our normal spots. Let's go fix map 5. 5 by 5. Move them around. Yeah, I can invite you to it. I actually don't have the overlay in a repository, so I have to add that. The only thing with it being a public repository, I think it has my like broadcaster key and stuff in the repository. I'll have to think about how I can put that, because I don't want people getting that, because then you can do anything on my channel. Just kind of dangerous. So I will figure that out. I gotta make sure it's safe first. I swear it's like changing the shape of these trees, guys. It's like it's just not squashing the vertical enough. Does anything else use that zoom factor thing? So I'm saying 1.0 divided by zoom x. It should be fine. Is somehow zoom is not like a... It's not consistent or something? Let's go see. Well, now that I think about it, but all that does is just change the outline size. It shouldn't do anything. Yeah, I can also make it private and just invite you in. That would probably be okay. Hold on, I'm thinking. Coming to a conclusion in my brain. See, this takes into account the outline thickness, so the problem is if I remove zoom factor, I think it's going to break it. See, now I think... Did that fix it? I mean, even though the outline thickness dynamically changes... Is it okay? Well then, what's the... Why does it need to know the outline thickness? So it's just moving the vertex by that amount. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because the outline thickness is our maximum outline thickness, right? But no, it's not, because it changes depending on the zoom factor. So if we zoom out, it's going to change. Is it somehow, is it like PEMDAS? Maybe I have to do this. I don't see why that would affect anything. But maybe I have to multiply those two together first before I do the other stuff. Let's see if that works. Does that seem better? I think it's still doing it. I guess I'm just going to remove the zoom factor to this formula here in the vertex, because obviously, like, that's what's causing it. I mean, theoretically, that seems bad and wrong. Like, it's going to break something, but... Did the trees just flip the other way? Oh, I forgot. It's random every time what direction the trees are. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be fine like this. So... Okay. I guess everything is okay. So funny how tiny the symbols are. All right. Well, anyways, now we're using the new textures, new texture sizes. We should be good to go. Yeah, we have to upscale all of these. I'm sorry, Zach. Times 2 by cubic. Make the new symbols right now. Let's go. Yeah, we'll just take it piece by piece. They're almost done. Sick. Yeah, now it shows the proper resolution and stuff. Yeah, anything that uses, like, the math formulas like I did before is going to have to be adjusted. It's not a big deal, but... Oh yeah, also, like, some of the shadows that I created have to be upscaled. So, like, this shadow, the tree shadow, which actually I don't think I... Do I use the tree shadow? I do. It's just completely broken now, though. Let's fix that. So I'm just going to scale to ×2. What is going on? Do it at nearest. And then reselect the area. Recreate it. I don't think I was very careful about this before, so I don't think it matters. But, like, there. Fill it in. Boom, new shadow created. Tree shadow 2.0. And then the other problem with the trees, too, is their offsets are broken now. They need to multiply their offsets. Boom. So that should be fixed. Actually, I don't think that should be twice, should it? No, it's got to be slightly less. Like, it should have been times 1.5, I think. Oops. And that's because it's a half value. So that makes sense. And then also the offset of the shadows on the ground. Now I need to go 16. Oh, I'm setting the shadow position. So actually it should be double. What, it was minus 140 was double? Seems about right. Let's try this again. Nope, that is completely off. Let's just get this in the right position. Yeah, like minus 112. Isn't that what I set before? Maybe it was correct. Maybe I was right. Yeah, that actually seems fine. Okay. Well, those shadows are fixed. Also now the shadows on the symbols are, like, wrong. So now I set this to 16 by 16. Okay. And then all of this stuff, like with the shaking, now that has to be doubled to be the same as what it was before. Okay, and I think that's all fine. The scale stuff should be the same, but anything that's like position animations, you know, that'll has to be modified. Which we already changed those. Let's check them out. That feels about normal. And the dissolving shader should just work just fine still. Sorry for the noises. I do need to implement an options menu so I can actually mute those sounds. Okay, everything seems to be fine, so I think it'll be okay. It is a big change, but it's really not that bad. It's just changing a couple values, so. And luckily we didn't have like insane animations and stuff set up yet. If we did, it would have been really annoying, but we're good. And actually, I don't even really have to change the speed on the camera because it was already, since it's already like multiplied by the zoom level, so it just stays the same. But I think that's everything. Is there anything else that would be adjusted or changed by the world size growing? We have to fix the water, just make that a little bit larger now, but I think that's it. The tree shadows are fixed. Symbol animations and symbol shadows are corrected. The grid looks off. Don't know how to explain it. There's like lines in the grid. Is that a part of the grid? I don't know. It's probably because I upscaled the tile set and that's what's going on there. Let me take a look at this. Yeah, I think it's just that. I don't know for sure. Honestly, now that we're at this resolution, we can probably change our like viewport scaling to be you know, so rendering and textures. Where would that be under? Window? Fractional. I know that you can change that now on viewports, unless that's still only for, I mean, there's the default texture filter. I don't know. I don't really want that to be set to linear, though, because it's going to cause issues with shaders. I don't know. Well, everything seems fine for the most part. We'll figure out what these lines are. That might be a known issue with Godot. I am seeing these lines in a lot of these textures, and I don't know where they're coming from. But it seems like they're like aligned on the grid. Maybe? I can't tell what's happening. Let me know if anyone knows anything about that. I need to add regular Loon Boon into the playlist. And not just the Undertale one. Alright. I guess everything's okay. What do I do in here? Maybe it's because of the grid size stuff. Like, I feel like I can calculate that better. So let's just say world position divided by texture size of our, you know, material, which is our overlay texture. Oh yeah, it's gotta be like 0. And then change that into vec2. See if that fixes it. And then stop doing it over here. Just say position. There we go. And something we need to do is like offset this by half of our size, depending on whether, like, how many tiles we have, because this is an issue we're gonna have to work out. If you have a map that's like a 3x3 map, then it's going to affect the placement of your stuff. So I'll have to fix that. Like where the grid actually lies. Unless what we do is instead of moving the tiles itself, we just move the camera limits instead. Maybe that's what we do here. So I'm not opposed to that. Because it lines up perfectly there right now. See, what is this like weird invisible line? We can see it even like in the editor here. Where is that coming from? It's from something. Oh, it's on the custom tiles layer. Is there like a semi-transparent pixel because I upscaled it? We're gonna unfortunately have to close all these and redo them. Oh, it's from the square. I'm stupid. All right, well, that's been fixed now. Oh yeah, we do have to make this full red also. Okay, we're good there. I knew there's something causing that. Okay. And I guess for now, we'll move world position. So we divide it by that. And then at the very end, I also want to say minus size overlay 0 divided by 2. Here, let's do this so it's not annoying. Texture size is this. Divide it by texture size first, and then subtract the position by texture size divided by 2. That doesn't seem to have affected it. Oh, is it doing subtracting? And no, it should divide first. It's a little weird. Well, let's go see if it works in here. Nope, it is not working, so I don't know. So that's really weird. What? Okay, I gotta figure that out too. What is going on? Maybe don't do that there. It's probably causing problems. I am gonna make this a varying vec2 though. Redefinition. We got texture size there, and now on our grid color, we'll just do it there. Minus texture size divided by 2. Does that work? It's not doing anything. Divided by 4? Like... I don't know. So why am I calling color there? I don't need that anymore. What is happening? Like, what if I just say minus 100? Is anything happening? Nothing is happening. Oh, that's distance to mouse. Oh my god. Okay, but here nothing happens. If I say minus 100, nothing is happening. What? I don't get it. So texture, overlay texture, world position. Then I say color is white. And then alpha is grid color alpha. Should be this guy. What? Why is it not moving? Is it still using grid size somewhere? Just gonna get rid of all of that stuff. Trying to figure out why this is not working. Weird. So what's up, Robbie? Welcome in. It's not doing anything. Am I crazy? Subtracting is not doing a thing. Okay, I'm going to copy all this shader and then undo everything to what it was before. So I was saying world position minus that. Oh, and then I divide by grid size. Oh. So let's redo this. Let's not divide that there. Maybe this will work. Divided by 2.0. Or maybe I need to subtract it from world size before I divide. Oh god. Is that working? It's not happy. Do that. Oh, wait, do that. Okay, we're getting there, guys. Hold on. We need to subtract it by half of the texture size, but divide it by the regular texture size like that. Okay. Then the mouse position stuff should all be fine because it uses raw world coordinates. I think that's why that was broken. Yes. Okay, grid is back to normal, guys. Ignore the dings. All right, a little bit funny. Next thing we gotta fix is the cursor shadows. Completely broken. Same with the animation for the cursor. This is me when I have to redo all of our code. Where is that shadow? Oh, I think it's shadow skewed, this guy. Times 2. First neighbor. Oh. No, wasn't enough. This one will be right there. Boom. 1 pixel lower. No, I wish there's an easier way to adjust the size of this. I don't think there is. I get it. Spot on, guys. Holy crap. All right, shadow skewed has been fixed. So now that should look correct under the cursor. And now the cursor is too low. So So back to the cursor code. So now the range, instead of -20 to 40, we say -80 to 40. Let's try it out. Hit the hay, see you tomorrow. Sounds good, Will Bed. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, we're probably going to end stream pretty soon, I think. There we go. Look at the cursor now. It's behaving. Okay, I think that's basically everything I can think of now. The water scale we'll worry about another time. I'll go make the water bigger just so it fills out the map, but otherwise, we should be good to go. Water. Make it big. Shouldn't be able to see the edges of it anymore. Okay, guys. I think everything's fine. Whoa. New symbols dropped. One thing about these symbols, Zach, I'm trying to understand right now. So do you want them to kind of look like they're standing up straight? Is that the idea? Or are they supposed to be like flat on the ground? Should be able to just flip them. That's the case. Oh, some of these not so easy. Straight-ish. Okay. Because yeah, with the way that the shading is done on these, it makes it look like they're gonna be like tilted upwards because you're seeing like the top of them, if that makes sense. Is that the intention with these guys? Also, these are all 256 by 256, right? Did you increase the scale? Okay. Yeah, let's go put one in. Check it out. Yes, they are. Ooh. These seem like not 256, though. It seems like they've been upscaled. Because these pixels are 2 by 2. I don't know if that's intentional or not. I don't know. Did you like completely redraw them, or was it a... Let's take a look at another one. Like the square. Oh, you... Okay, just see what they look like, yeah. And then this guy is... This one seems okay. Okay. Just making sure. Yeah, let me go ahead and put all these in then, and then we can check it out in more detail. So let's go into symbols, and we'll place the square. Place him. Triangle. Place him. A lot of these symbols we don't have in here. We'll figure it out. I'll just replace some of these other ones. The diamond. The heart. The 4 guy. 4 big guys. There we go. This guy. Mars. It can be confusing to have gem diamond and suit diamond if they're different colors. I don't think that would be too bad. They're like definitely sort of fundamentally different shapes, but we'll have to see. Oh yeah, the circle. Is that all of them? Let's go run through it and make sure I got them all. tiny. All right, let's sort by type. Let's get rid of the old stupid ones. Goodbye, fish. Okay, so did I get all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is that how many there are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Goodness. I messed one up. One did I not do the heart? Oh no, guys. I missed the female symbol. Venus. Alright, we're good. Yeah, I can go put these in now and we can see what they look like. No, I just swear I'm not. I'm sorry, guys. Please don't cancel me. So what is this one called? Is it called cross? I've been calling that one, by the way, the X cross. Just so it's not X, because it's confusing. Symbol, circle, square. How is that one still the old one? What? Oh, it's supposed to just be circle. That's a little confusing. Yeah, I'm just going to rename these to cross and triangle instead of like... You don't have to prefix them with symbol. So... Actually, I don't think you did. I think that's just how it was before. But just be aware. Square. Triangle. Or is square or triangle the third piece? Okay. Don't click those. Triangle's third, okay. It doesn't really matter because we're probably going to make it so you can select your own piece. But... Spade. Let's put more in. We got the Mars. Diamond. I gotta fix all these. Oops. Triangle. Square. Luna. Clover. Spade. Venus. Mars. Diamond. Jupiter. Yeah, imagine calling it Clover instead of club. Why is it called a club? That doesn't make any sense, though. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm missing one again. Oh, I don't think I did the heart. Yeah. Okay, that should be all the pieces, and then I can easily just change which piece is what right now. We'll probably, again, make it so you can choose your piece. Where do I actually do that? I think it's inside of the symbols where I determine that. Yeah. So right now, I'm going to choose manually which one we want. So let's start with 0, just so we can take a look at them all. They call them clovers in France, I'm sorry. Why are they called clubs? What does that even mean? Why is clover called club? Oh. So its original French name is trèfle, which means clover. Makes sense. It looks like a clover, right? And it depicts a 3-leafed clover leaf. Fiori. But the English name clubs is a translation of basto, which is the Spanish name for a suit of batons. suggesting that Spanish suited cards were used in England before French suits were invented. Okay. So it used to be batons. This was the suit. But for some reason, we were just like, yeah, it's just a clover now. Weird. I don't know. Very weird. Anyways, let's see what it looks like. The female one is called Venus. So this is what they look like right now, Zach, with their perspective and stuff they got going on. I don't know. This is just the cross with a look at the others. I can actually change these while we're in the game. So here, just to test this easier, let's do a 5x5. So that's the circle guy. We've got a next one, square. That looks pretty epic. Oh right, they were all my piece. Shoot. Let me space them out. Oh, it is not happy. Oh, hexagon. What? Where is it getting that? Oh, I'm doing it here. Let's undo that now. And then for this symbol, we're just gonna grab not symbol sprites, index 4. We want to get a global dot symbols at symbols.keys at index 0 dot sprite. Oh, we don't have to say dot sprite. Don't know if that's gonna work. Let's try it out. Yeah, I do have to end. Oh, what was my message? I forgot. Let's go check it out. That's the X. I can just make it so it keeps looping depending on the size of symbols, just so we can test them all out really quick. So let's put it in the group symbols, and then let's say dot get nodes in group symbols dot size. And let's, just so this doesn't crash, say mod that 12. Mod fmod. Okay. imod. Regular mod does not work. I guess I just do this. 12. Okay, so now it should alternate depending on how many symbols there are. To relaunch the game, this is a much easier way to test these, or to see them all. 5x5 map. Alright, check it out. So these are what all these are looking like. Hopefully this is a good, yeah, did all them a little different. Yeah. I like the ones that have depth, you know. I think my favorite one so far is probably the square. I like how it has that, like, perspective to it. I think it's kind of cool. Here's the 6-7 symbol. No. But yeah. Yeah, I think the square is cool. Anyways. Oh yeah, I can put some down in these corners. Why is it not going to the to 0 again? Cross. Sabina, spade, clover, luna, square, triangle, circle. Did I corrupt cross or something? I don't know. It's just not doing the cross. Don't worry about it though. Oh, it did do the cross right here. I'm stupid. Like Jupiter, that's the 4. Yeah. Yeah, which ones are your guys' favorite in chat? That's a good question. We'll go start finding somebody to raid though while we wrap up. Oh god. So do we want to raid? Let's see, Bear Like Lion is doing stuff right now. Surfs Up V2 release party. Pretty crazy. Get a raid in there. Are you just playing it? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, any other thoughts on the symbols?
I also like the man's.
Whoa.
Unrelated BTW.
This one? Yeah. Yeah, my favorite would probably be like square. I think it's still my favorite, just the perspective of it is nice. And I like how it's got like the highlights. It makes it look more interesting, I think. Yeah, Jupiter's nice. I think I like the bright face being on the front and then it being like darker on the top. So kind of how those squares shaded, because I think in like the cross, because I think it makes it a lot easier. I didn't get it. I don't know. What's the joke? I don't know. The heart, I mean, it's fine. These two are just flat, but I think it's way cooler when they have like some depth. Big fan of spade. Yeah. Well, you know. Makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, it's where it scrolls over down. I think the thicker lines and highlights. Yeah, I think it definitely works, honestly. I think the highlights are cool. Yeah, I'll send this image to you. That's probably a good idea, just so you can see what everything looks like. And I'll put this in chat here, because it's a good overview of all the symbols. I don't like how some icons feel geometrically perfect and straight lines, while some look more doodly. Yeah, that's fair. I think some of these are just artifacting, like this is just a quick upscale. Yeah, I think overall the square to me is like the winner, I would say. And we could mess around doing some that are like, make it a little bit more wobbly on the square and just see how we feel about that. I think it's gonna be harder to pull that off though. We'll see. There's a lot of shapes now. Yeah, we're working on upscaling everything to the new resolution size, so messing with new shape stuff. Yeah, anyways. Let's make sure everyone's still live and stuff. Okay, we're gonna go raid Bear Like Lion. Wobble in the circle looks sick. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's funny how it like, since it's a circle, it's hard to tell that it's wobbling. Yeah, I like that I added in that little wobble effect. Snooze that ad because we're about to raid out. Okay. Yeah, I think we're moving forward with things. Now we've got the map selector, which will be great. I need to just format it a little bit and fix like the defaults not being applied, but otherwise it's working. I'll probably change that so it shows an image of the map instead of it being just like a drop down. But I just wanted to get it just working so we could start testing different maps, but we'll make it look cooler later. So Anyways, let's go raid bear like lion. See what he's doing. But yeah, thank you gamers for coming in. I appreciate it. We'll be live again tomorrow, 3:30 MDT. I kind of want to work more on Tactic-Toe tomorrow, maybe. So maybe we'll do that. But yeah, anyways. Thank you, gamers. I'll see you guys around. Feel free to grab Lured in, join the Discord server. There will be information there on when we do playtesting stuff, so. But yeah. Alright, bye everybody! Bye-bye! See you tomorrow! Bye everyone!